dance?
All right. How's it going, y'all? Give me a few more moments to start, and then we'll get started. Glad to hear that, Sake. Realize how shit I am. Man. I feel that. I've been lifting weights for the last couple of weeks, and it's gotten harder. It was easier at first, and I was like, oh, this is too easy. And then, like, by week 3, I was like, damn, I'm just fucking dying here. All right. Hey, Luna. I had the worst realization. Something came up where Cam was talking about someone who was born in 87. I said, oh yeah, he's 37. He was born in 87. I'm like, I was born in 87. I'm 36. And my wife was like, no, Paul, you were born in, you're 37. And I was like, oh, fuck, I am. To be fair, I've been doing that since I was like 25. Once I turned 25, I'm like, I don't care how old I am. It's just age. I'm just one step closer to death. Yeah. All right. How y'all doing? Welcome. Welcome to the AstroPub, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Paul Berserker 01 Batman Charlie, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Your space bar at the end of which. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? We're going to be hanging out with Loken, playing some Star Citizen, I think. I don't know what exactly we're going to be playing, but we might just hang out and do some stuff. I don't know. All right. I have arrived.
Good evening, sir.
Hola.
What is the plan?
I have no plan. That's the plan.
That's the plan. That sounds good.
I mean, it depends on what you want to do, man. We can do SC, we can do not SC, we can do something else. What's up? What are you feeling? What are you fancying?
I'm down for doing some Star Citizen. I'm down for just going around Star Citizen and doing stuff. I don't know.
All right, sounds good.
Eating stuff up. All right.
Yes! Master got through it properly without crashing! Sorry, I've been trying to put a lap of Spa-Francorchamps together for the past 20 minutes.
A what?
I'm currently playing a set of Corsa Competizione, and I'm bumming around Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium.
Okay.
I just managed to finally get a bend right that I've been trying to get right for the past, like, half an hour. Don't worry, I'll come off this and join you in SC in just a second, my good man. They're not, brother. Although, hey, SC, PIG, give me tarmac races!
Yes. Yes.
Give me an actual track, that'd be nice. Anyway, how you doing, bud? How's your week been?
Good. This week's been weird.
Uh-huh.
Because, like, so work is like, I'm at the point where I've got about a month of classes left, but we're doing state standardized testing. So standardized testing is finishing next week. And then I've got a week of regular school, but because I teach seniors, they have to take their final exams early.
Yeah.
So I have to like give them the week before the final exam so that we can prepare for it, so I can give them like study materials and go over stuff, give them time to catch up stuff. So I'm at that weird stage where I'm not quite done, but I still have stuff to do, but it's so close to being done that the students are just kind of like, you know, they have stopped caring because they all know they know they're either passing or not passing, and they have very little, like, you know, so very little care if they're, you know, they just want to maintain. So
I wish it was like that for me. I've got like freaking final submission after final submission going in right now. It's like, life, I hate you. I've got two of them in already. I've got another one on freaking Tuesday, and I got a third one in May. It's like, yeah,
yes, you're experiencing the panic before the final.
Yes, so I am.
Oh fuck! Oh, we're good. We're good.
He held it. Well done. Oh no! It's okay. It's fine. I just mowed the lawn. It's okay. I just mowed the lawn slightly.
How you doing, chat?
That was cool that I could watch it back on your stream on my second monitor.
Yeah, that tire is really slippery. It's cost me. Okay, I'm done.
It's the time of year you roll the TV and put this to movies. You can't do that with my class, my school. That's the problem. And I still got stuff to teach. I just feel so like, why do I have to go to fucking classes? Why do I have to go to work? I just want to finish this. I'm so done.
This thing sets up.
I just wanted to plant the seed.
The seed is firmly planted, my good man. At least I'm smiling now rather than hating life and everything in it. Oh, Peter, you broke me today, dude. It fucking broke me.
It's just
2
hours.
hours. 2 hours to try and get out of ArtCorp, and then I eventually leave the frickin' hangar bay only to have it server crash. Then the server crash comes back after like 5 minutes. And then the damn thing says, "Oh, you're in a freaking restricted zone. Here, we're gonna put you back into ArtCorp." It's like, no, come on. It's hard to leave this place. Oh shit.
Yeah. Yup. Oh. That's why I haven't been bothering with the PTU.
Give yourself the favor, I tell you.
Just because it's been like, I don't like I experienced it once and I'm like, yep, it's very Evocati still, pretty much.
It tastes like Evocati, smells like it too.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to unplug my racing wheel.
Got it. How you doing, chat? How's it going? No, we're not gonna watch SCL together. We'll watch SCL. We might watch it later today. But I'm gonna hang out with Loken, and we're gonna do some crazy shit.
Sausage Live was dry.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a little on the dry side, I'll be honest with you. We tried to watch it, and we're like, this is a bit dull. Should we go and shoot some things? Yeah, that sounds great. And then again, I have a bunch of goblins who want to shoot things, so...
death, murder, death, murder, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you met them, then.
Yeah.
Goblin reporting duty.
I was gonna say, what's the other one? I was gonna say, have you seen Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's?
Yes, I want to play it. I'm very looking forward to it. I'm very, very excited for that game. I'm so glad that Hooded Horse is making a sequel, and I'm so glad it's the same characters as before, because I really rather liked Henry, I think his name, wasn't it? But yes, I'm just bracing myself for the wave of commentary of why is it only Caucasian people in the game? Ba 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 ba, and all this business has to come out. And go, oh god, here we go.
Well, did you play the last expansion?
I actually didn't know.
The last expansion's called a woman's lot, and one of the things you do is you play the perspective of Isabella, the love interest.
Oh right, yes.
You play her perspective of the original raid.
Oh wow, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. The best part is that
take it easy, dude.
You'd think that it would be like a bunch of like stealth things. It's like, oh yeah, well, because like you know how Kingdom Come is. It's like, congratulations, here's a sword. You're bad at it. You have to practice it 1,000 times before you actually get good at it. It's not just you player lack skill. It's like your character lacks skill, so you can't quite get everything done. So I was expecting like, oh yeah, this is just going to be the same. It's somebody who's basically never picked up a sword before. But no, you can just go absolutely freaking blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, and just start smashing people as the woman. It was just like, all right, cool. It's just she's just killing folks now. That was great. And apparently it got absolutely like destroyed in reviews, and just like and a lot of it was Woman, and I was like, oh goddamn. So I'm interested in seeing where they're going with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because I hope they're going to improve the combat system a little bit to make it a little bit more intriguing. But you know,
I mean, they got a very, very solid combat system in place. It'll be very nice for it to iterate and improve.
Oh yeah.
But you showed that the DLC got a bit crucified. I gotta be honest. It was a good game.
Yeah. I'm happy they made a second game, to be honest. Yeah, no, I am too. It's a trilogy. It's honestly billed as a trilogy, I think, is like the way that they're working on it. So I'm assuming that part 3 will also be there, but you know.
Well, there's no guarantees, wasn't there? But it's nice to see that now Hooded Horse? I think that's the name.
Warhorse?
Warhorse, that's it. Hooded Horse are the guys making Mandalore.
No, Hooded Horse are the ones who are doing all the great things, like Mandalorians and Falling Frontiers, and
yes, they've got some real indie bangers in their repertoire right now that are just about to launch. So I'm so excited. Mandalorian is stupendous, for the record. Absolutely wonderful game. I've been extremely enamored by it. It's only because I got access to Grey Zone yesterday that I ended up playing that instead of Mandalorian's, truth be told. Also, it's actually rather good. Right, into the live universe, where everything is back to the way it used to be.
You're gonna find the how quickly things are able to react to be kind of scary.
Yeah, everything's slow and sluggish and weird, and everything's heavy and clumsy now.
You can take away my spaceship.
My whole issue so far this evening has been it feels much more clunky and clumsy than it used to. Why?
Yeah.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Strido _ just resubscribed for 4 months. Laughing face.
Thank you so much for that. 4 months of support there, Strido. You're a very important pop, a very impressive, a very pedestrian. This is your fault. The reason drinking night. Trust and cheers in chat, y'all. Trust and cheers.
You can take away my spaceship.
This is a spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
This is a suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No BPS.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Loken Plays just resubscribed for 53 months. Dance for me.
Thank you so much there, Logan. You're a very important pop, a very impressive, a very pedestrian.
You can take away my
Trust and cheers in chat, y'all.
spaceship.
Trust and cheers.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No BPS.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Ghost 1800 just resubscribed for 44 months. No Horizon stuff this time. Maybe think of a Redeemer commercial sometime though.
Thank you so much for that 44 months of support there, Ghost. You're a very important pop, a very impressive, a very pedestrian. This is your fault. The reason I'm drinking night. Trust and cheers in chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. All right. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Are you in? You are. I'm going to accept the lunch. There we go. The lunch.
Indeed. Just bringing people into the party who wants to be in the party right now. What are we going to do today, though, genuinely?
I was torn between just finding people who need to do the Korea mission for Overdrive and just like going through bunkers and seeing like just demolishing bunkers for bunkers.
We could do either or. We could do some drugs if you want to do, or yeah, I mean we could obviously see if anyone needs to do the. If anyone actually out there needs to still do any parts of Overdrive.
Overdrive.
Oh, here's me. Oh, it's been a long, long week. Apologies for the yawning.
Nah, I get it. I get it.
It's been non-stop, man. Non-freaking stop.
It's that time of year too, because it's also when all of the indie titles release for games, because most of them don't want to compete against the big releases at the end of the year.
It's a real pain in the butt because, you know, honestly, there are some really, really, really good games out right now. And on top of it, a lot of them have been brought back into Fallout 76 because of the goddamn Fallout TV series.
Yep.
It's like, I'm being like torn several ways at the moment for games. It's good. It's a good problem to have. It's also a terrible, annoying problem to have at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't look like we've got a lot of action this evening, I've got to be honest with you.
Not a lot of actions? What do you mean?
Not a lot of folks who are kind of taking the opportunity at the moment.
Yeah, Star Citizen's kind of it's kind of in this weird sort of meh place. You know, people are waiting for the PTU to not be bad and then release. And
I mean, if are you married to the idea of doing SC this evening?
No, not necessarily.
We could dive if you wanted to.
We could do diving.
I haven't dove
I haven't
for a while.
I haven't done a hell dive in a very long time, so I can do that. We could do that. Let me swap out some things. Hold on.
Sure thing.
Do.
Gleb is suggesting Pulsar. He's desperate to do Pulsar with us.
Pulsar is fun, but Pulsar takes some time to really like build up. As you know, like it's...
Yeah, I do. It's a good game, though. I do enjoy it. I've started playing a little bit with Kleptor, actually. It was quite fun. Tell you what, Kleptor, why don't you come and play some Helldivers with us, man? Do some hell diving today. So go and deliver some liberty.
Okay. Doot.
Yes. My need to know more has intensified. I've been ping-ponging all over the place this evening, Jesus. All right, Legolas, take it easy, bud. Have a good one.
There we go. Change that. Just gotta change this. Two. Go.
Oh, sorry, everybody, that we've been ping-ponging around a bit this evening on the old live stream arena. It's just one of those weird, as Paul very eloquently put, it's just one of those weird times in SC where like everyone's kind of like, yeah, we've not really got the draw of any more overdrive because most people have done it, and 323 is cool but really underbaked at the moment, so it needs more baking time, and it's just a bit. Yeah, it's a weird point. It's a kind of that middle point. Just it'll drop, and then we'll be playing it non-stop again. I can guarantee it. And Paul and I will be going fucking ham on it, probably together and separately. But
I'm also not quite at the stage where I'm ready to do other things like I want to go through Space Marine 1 again because Space Marine 2 is coming out, and
I need to do that.
I need to do a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance again, before that game comes out. Yep. And
so do I, 100%.
Got to do my annual Titanfall 2 retrospective, going back and doing it. So
how big is fan of Titanfall 2, eh?
I love Titanfall 2. Just mostly the single player, but
Tell me though, seriously, like, what is it about Titanfall 2 that really like dragged you in? Because I played it and I thought the game was good, but I know that that game's got like a real cult following of people who are hardcore into it.
So the single player experience was so unspoiled when it first released that it was the first time in a long time that I've played a game that I was legitimately sorry, the hell, that was just started up. I was legitimately surprised about what was going on. So I had completely no idea other than the basics, and
welcome aboard,
the story just
now that you're here,
just hooked. It's like the best Modern Warfare, like Call of Duty Modern Warfare story you can imagine, but with mechs and the great like the voice acting, especially like the characters like BT.
Helldiver, grave titans. The automatons are a far greater threat to liberty than we were led to believe.
Bunch of stuff here. Okay. How to put this otherwise? It's like a mech game. It's the best combination of mecha and like first person shooter ever. I'd argue it's one of those games. It's one of the best movement systems where it's it feels crazy, but it's it's reasonable in its movement. I don't know how to put it. Yeah. So
I know what you mean because I've played it. I know it's very much unique. It's got its own very unique feel. It's extremely fluid. It's very very smooth, and the movement model is absolutely just insane. It's so good.
Yeah,
so
and
good.
it doesn't feel unrealistic. So
yes,
Since I'm playing it later tonight, I can tell you exactly what is still the driving factor. It is by far the best combination of mech, FPS combat, and movement. That ties it all together, because the movement is what is lacking in every other game that's come out that has mecha and or FPS, because it just focuses on that thing directly. This is just a mix up of all three of them, and it's just so smooth.
Yeah.
I am available if you have room.
Okay. Clips, are you joining? Or you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pause troubleshooting.
Okay, no problem, dude. So
I called you. I called it.
I've got a spray, dude. I've got a Astro right now. So, Avatar, I'm gonna politely request if you just chill on the bench for now. And we'll bring you in. Thank you, man.
I called it.
Bench.
What I say? What I say?
What?
I called it.
What is it?
I'm gonna pull that thing out, try to hook it up, get 30 to 40 minutes. I might have to run into some problems.
Look, the point is though, you've done the troubleshooting, so then we can play it together.
I still have to finish troubleshooting because now it won't even be detected. So I have to like
We'll play it
reinstall
tomorrow
something.
if you're about, or if you're not about the
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
Monday. It's all good.
No, I just gotta figure it out. I'll let you know.
Yeah, no problem.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yes, I know. We were talking about.
Hellpods prime.
Alright,
I was
starting
gonna like.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Sorry, go on then.
I'll invite y'all in. So, or why don't you invite me because it's mostly your folks. So.
Orbit
Good news is I
synchronized.
managed to
Allied destroyer
get a
coordinates
stratagem drop
received.
this time.
Great. The bad news?
I'm on a.
Are we talking about Titanfall? Yes, we were talking about Titanfall because he was asking like why is it so good? It's like it's just really good.
Mission preparation.
The Fist of Family Values
Allied
arrives.
destroyer has joined squadron.
The Blade of Conquest. Very welcome.
Phrasing?
Wait, what? How is that phrasing?
Nothing.
How is that phrasing? It's the Blade of Conquest.
Not that one. The Fist of Family Values.
Fist of Family Values.
Listen, that makes me
Listen,
sense.
sometimes family values requires a fisting.
Okay.
The hell is our major order?
Defend.
No major order. It's already
10
done.
planets. Oh god. No. 2 billion bugs get destroyed in under 24 hours.
Wait, we already have a new major order?
Yeah, we killed 2 billion bugs in under 24 hours. Joel's already given us a new major order.
Oh, I must have logged in between when that was
Yeah,
done and when we got the new order then.
Democratic detonation. I haven't even looked at this new.
It is extremely democratic. You would approve.
How do I? Oh, okay.
I love democracy.
I'll work out where the planet is that where everyone's focusing on right now.
I'm on Mark Fark.
Mark Fork.
Everybody is so spread out. There's like 1,700 in the 17,000 in the Cell sector, 55 in the Andromeda sector, 56,000 in the Mirian sector, and 70,000 in the Draco sector. Stano seems to have the most. I suppose it's if it's I guess the suggestion is though is that we don't necessarily need to destroy automatons to defend and complete.
I'm always going to come back to the bugs at first because they're like easier to deal with. Generally speaking.
Stano. I'm dropping on Martel to store the automaton advance, but the player base is spread out very thin. Yes, they are. They are spread out very thin right now. Not ideal. We have here previous essential personnel. Oh, the worst.
Yeah. Well, at least with the bugs, it's easier.
I suppose, actually, yeah.
I also haven't fought the new flying bugs, so I have no idea.
Oh, they're. I'll let you experience that for yourself, my good man.
I imagine they're as annoying as
the Astro
the
system.
flying bugs in what is it? Stormtroopers?
Yeah, pretty much.
have no idea.
Jump complete.
Ooh, those.
Mission
Well, I'm
coordinates locked.
gonna go and sit the loadout on as well.
You should get in the pod.
You can it?
You can do it in the
Because we
pod.
can change our loadouts in the bottom.
Oh, yeah, good point. I've been playing too many games recently. I mean, oh no, I've been playing too many
What's our
games. What am I
effect?
gonna do?
Oh, I see. Extreme. Okay, yeah. Does we only have extreme cold? Not bad.
Yes. This is delightful. This is acceptable.
Thank you, Emperor. This is acceptable. It is.
Here?
Fine. We're from Britain to death now.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, go down it, boy.
All right, I'm gonna drop in. I don't know. Ooh, I know.
Right.
I'm going to be rude to everybody.
Uh-huh. And how are you going to be rude to everybody? Because you're going to do is rude.
Mines.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
Look, at the end of the day,
you
minds are
die.
like Darwin, okay? It's a fucking skill issue.
It's
You
fair.
either you die and you're an idiot, you can't see shit, or you don't and you're fine and you've passed the test. Well done.
I'm bringing mechs.
I mean, with all the talk
Understandable.
of, with all the talk of Titanfall, I would expect nothing less.
You know what? I'll be courteous and also bring mechs instead of mines.
Oh, cool. I don't
Yes, Q-Pan, that's what I was referencing. Here.
Mine? Yeah.
Just gonna bring orbital strikes. I like them. Alright, I think we're fine.
380 danger close.
Ramen and we want hot dog maybe.
I don't like how you can't select a stratagem that's already been selected and it's swapped.
Let's get Quasar Cannon because I'm not an idiot complete moron, and I'll take a guard dog. There we go. Can't wait for the Emancipator XO4 autocannons. Hell yeah! Apart from the fact I've seen it in action, and it's 75 rounds for 2 sets of autocannons per arm, and it takes about half of those to take down a pile. It was kind of rough when I watched it, but I'm hoping that'll be a tweak since then. Yeah, it's very low now. Sorry, go on.
Did they change the they buffed the wild titans?
I think they changed them so they're unstunnable now.
Okay.
But beyond that, I don't think they've done anything.
Don't die.
Thank you, Tips.
Be careful, curations. I'm sure you're absolutely not for success, you know.
Oh, Jesus. Now they're telling us to place markers so we can navigate.
Imagine navigation. Ugh.
I don't need no maps. I just need the sun of the sun of the sky and the stars of the... Yeah, okay.
What's up, boys?
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, for justice is your...
I killed you before you finished.
We're calling down fortifications.
Bug. All right.
Oh, there's a charger down there. There was a charger down there. Come, walk toward me. Detonate all the mines. Oh god damn it! It launched a bug breach. You know those things can launch bug breaches.
Everything can launch a bug breach.
Yeah, everything can, but there are some things that are more frequent. Like the fucking basic boys will 100% do it more often.
It's a skeletal bristles and then it's just tries to damage. Funny. I don't know if the bug's agenda, but still.
I was gonna go touch the terminal, but I see it's on fire right now.
It is indeed, yes.
Fucking warriors!
It was still on fire! It lied to me!
Oh, those are mines, that's why.
Yeah. But I don't know why the terminal was still on fire.
Because it's the best terminal in the world. I don't know.
Because it was very flammable.
Because
It was the Flammen. The Flammen terminal.
The Flammen terminal.
The terminal
It must
was
flam.
inflammable.
Must flamme from time, yeah.
Did someone say Flammenwerfer? I got the terminal!
Why aren't you blowing up? I guess it's got it.
No, I was about to say it's quiet, too quiet, but then we start popping it. I was like, okay, no, we've had the situation already.
Sorry, I'll drop it better. You want to hit the button? Oh, we're waiting.
Button!
We're still waiting.
Button pressing!
I like to press button. I need to pull the lever. You upset next to the transformer, pull the lever, yeah?
I mean, there's people coming in, so I was just shooting at him.
Hey!
Hooray, we are victorious.
200 meters. In the Eagle.
Imagine only carrying 60 shotgun rounds. How many rounds are you carrying?
The one thing I will say that CIG gets right is you can just kind of like parkour everywhere. So I'm trying to like jump on things. Like, all right, you can't jump on things. And Cybers too.
This is true.
Group Stalker Nest. Hey, Paul, you wanted to see the flying bugs?
Oh,
yeah,
God.
let's go deal with it.
Oh god.
Is it over there?
Over there. Oh no.
I'll just stand here and snipe them, so I don't have to deal with it.
Well, if I don't get overwhelmed. Oof. All right, where's the stalker nest? Over there. Okay, I'm going.
Oh wait, that's not the stalker, that's the flying bug thing.
Yeah, those are the flying bugs.
I don't think I'm doing anything, Scredo.
Man over there. Come here, boys. Can I kill them with grenade launchers?
Yeah.
Your robot is kinda aggro.
Yeah, it was kind of mean. I'm sorry. He just straight out like murdered you.
Ooh, wow, there's a lot of them. Wish I had a shotgun.
I took out one of the nests so you don't get completely overwhelmed, hopefully.
Get some! Get some!
Okay, I am overwhelmed by other bugs right now.
Out of ammo!
I don't know, a full 2K. I held either of these big ammo patches. Oh.
Bag's empty.
Yep, I need to back up.
Oh, you want to back up now, yeah? Oh, we can handle that. Oh, there's another freaking nest over there. Yay! How many of these bastards are there?
Yes.
I got to a 60 kill streak and then just reset.
Alright, I need to call in resupply.
Going supply.
Resupply in.
Yeah, I could use one. Oh.
Right here where I am. Did you already take out the
Yes.
nest? Okay.
The laser bot requires human sacrifices to function. Indeed it does, for the machine spirit doesn't need thirst.
Is this the planet that, like, blessed us with 22 hell bombs?
Supplies. South.
Yes, this is the one.
Glorious. I require
Stanton
more
is I always say Stanton feels like the especially with the name, it feels like the
Super Rock.
the version. Ooh, there's Super Rock over there. Hey, hell bomb.
Wait, hell bomb. I like hell bomb.
Tagging
Hell bomb.
location.
It is the law.
Oh god, oh god. Run, 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 run.
Yes.
Spreading democratic radiation everywhere we go.
No, we most certainly are.
Oh, geez. Hi.
Really?
What you got there?
A nice selection of targets.
I'd like a target-rich environment. Ooh, that was a glorious explosion.
I got a few of them.
Are you being modest?
More.
Yeah, there's still. Oh, charger as well.
So nice to play a game that actually works.
And fun ball.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Did you get the super samples? Excellent.
Radio has them. He is the banner bearer. Hey, there's a little hell bomb up there. You know what that means.
Not today!
You had fun fighting the charger, Paul.
That's okay.
Calling down a support weapon.
Correlation to dolphins and my luck with
He's
it
dead
this
now.
week has been terrible.
The rover is good, but he is very, very hungry. We got another one?
Requires
Why does it have to be my blood always?
Your blood's the best blood. Orbital on the location. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, this is perfect.
Last reload.
Are you all playing with the wildlife?
Yeah, we've got a battle fight.
Bag's empty.
He tanked all the damn shots and now still alive.
It's okay. I'll get him.
Oh, shot his ass. What good that did.
Give another for something as well.
He's confused. You can get him off me. I can get another. Nope, can't. Ow.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with a laser. Laser in.
Huzzah!
Good shot.
That bloody loss. Okay, that was exciting. By exciting, I mean absolutely. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. At least I'm not being shot to death by laser tracer fire, so that's something.
Yeah. This is the reason why I chose bugs, because I'm like, bugs are a little bit easier and a little more fun.
Well, in that case, we're gonna go to the nearest goddamn automaton planet.
No!
I want fun. I want goddamn glory, boy.
Alright, bring the rocket in.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Drop it. Let's go, boy.
Hey guys, I'm back now.
Oh no, I fell off again.
Oh, you fell off a cliff? Never happens.
Go again.
You have a bug breach, brother.
How woo.
Seal it in the name of the Emperor.
I was gonna say, I serve again. a lot. That was a horde, and it felt good. All right, where's the treasure? I'm gonna take it out.
He's pinged.
I'm bringing a resupply beacon just to let everyone know.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
And the treasure. Come here. Two rockets.
Found something.
Is that a dick rock up there?
I do believe it's like the Highlander. There can only be one.
Yes.
Okay, so what's our next move?
Our next move is going to be to head to
north.
Orange
Okay.
Actual. There you go. And if you see any samples of the way, what things I
Yeah. The new.
Support weapon.
These attributes need a lot.
Not modules.
That's it.
Who died?
Fuck your minds.
You found my minefield, huh?
Oh,
Where
Yeah,
is your-
I'm carrying the super samples. Damn
You
it.
failed the Darwin test.
You failed the test.
He is not fit to be our battle bearer anymore. Actually, wait, where is the super sample?
Back up the hill.
On my way.
Yeah. The blinking red lights does not give away the position at all.
Heavy north. 50
Charger.
meters.
Let him come our way.
Where was that supplies?
Jeez, that was a nice hit.
That was quite clean. I'm quite proud of that one.
Could be to use all the supplies up.
Oh yeah, there was one where all those charges are now.
Nice. How'd you die, Kratos?
The fire there, which is not displayed.
Requesting air support.
Some of the resupplies that we call out, everyone does it voluntarily. You're sprinting at it to get to it, and then that's the thing that's also causes to vault over it. You know, whoop, there you go.
Calling down a support weapon.
Okay, little boy.
Bug tunnel breach.
Jolly good show.
Almost out here, but I'll go deal with that bug breach if I need to. Oh, shit!
Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Don't worry.
Yep, 100%. We're perfectly okay. Nothing to go wrong here. Huh?
No, I don't
What?
like anything. You know you're my best buddy, but I'm putting a little bit of barrage in that yourself. You might want to walk away. Don't worry though, my barrage is on.
Red Belt, you are entirely...
Absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's
All right.
A-okay.
We're going north?
I'm just trying to look for the launch codes. Ah, I know what they are.
I see them.
Here we go.
It was that easy.
Making progress.
Samples, samples, and samples, samples. Ooh,
Sample. Ooh, more samples. Samples.
I walked
Samples.
in and grabbed him. I don't know what Scraper was on about. It's not like he cleared the entire path of his body or nothing, but hey.
I've got 22 shots left, so I'm leading it there.
Good robot. Good robot Patson.
Trying to remember what Oh, that's right. Get out of the way. What is salute? I keep forgetting.
Bravo.
B. Roger.
We have a salute.
Sprayed out. What the heck?
All right, so where we go next?
Oh, good point. We are headed to
Tagging map. West.
location.
200 meters.
There we go.
Sending in an eagle.
I suppose
That
there
is-
are ways it's the odd I want to put a 380 millimeter barrage on that. You may want to put a few steps back.
Dropping
Step
that
back is an
resupply rate.
understatement.
A few more.
No,
Yeah,
this is too close. I mean, I need it, but...
It'll be fine. You're going to get hit by the shells.
I'm grabbing one and I'm running away and I'm not going back.
Dude, I'm going to stand here. not
Apparently I
move, I guarantee I'm gonna get hit.
Hoppers. It made these guys more mobile.
50 meters.
See, you little faith. See, my boys up on the Blade of Conquest have been going to the gunnery school, and as a result, they have a much better accuracy.
Get the module for that.
I did, yeah. It's really useful.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair enough.
It makes a 380 a little bit actually not shit.
Checking location. South.
What up?
Is that a nest?
Signs point to yes.
They're stunned.
Oh, that was the bottom of the Shrieker base.
Alright.
You know, this armor used to be gray, now it is nothing but green.
I'm looking like the sauces on a McDonald's sandwich.
Right, now I want McDonald's, thank you for that. I really want the Big Mac and fries.
Reloading.
You know what? If you order a Big Mac and fries, I'm gonna order a Big Mac and fries.
Yeah,
I'm looking great.
Oh, what am I
Hey
doing?
girl,
I'm
are you
ordering Big Mac and
democracy?
fries right now.
Because I wanna admire, salute, and manage you. What?
I was like, I'm staying the hell out of this.
Oh, I'm just going around and shooting the exteriors. Oh, we have big things here.
We did. Oh, look, big thing.
Yeah,
Big
what am I
thing.
doing? Am I getting a Big Mac and fries? That's not what's happening.
Danger,
You can't get none.
Boom! Good kill.
Liberty has been delivered hot and fresh.
Gun tunnel 3.
There's no use of like you have to have one of these. It's like impossible not to. Although I prefer to select.
Don't go to the west.
I really freaking hope our terminal's not over there. Oh, it's not. Okay, good.
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's a lot of mine.
Yeah.
Unlock it.
Oof. What? I don't know what got me.
That was
don't
an
know what got me.
airstrike. That was an Eagle airstrike.
A little too close.
Calling in reinforcements.
A little hot there, lad. A little hot. A little zesty.
Ready?
Okay, all of them are unlocked. Oh, hi.
Grenade out.
I think I got past of him. Oh, I took off some of his back. He doesn't look particularly happy now.
Calling down a support weapon.
He did. Ow. He's crushing me. Free
He's
MG.
bugging you in his death throw.
Stay away from the freedom bomb, you bastards!
This is the beacon of freedom. This is the torch of liberty. You will not touch it with sully it with your claws and your tight
Fucking communists!
damn communist birds.
You collectivist. Weird democracy-hating bastards.
Give me some more bugs to shoot.
I need to know. Kill them all.
Give me some more to shoot.
I think they're all dead, sir. He's flying. Oh wow, you put resupply down the same time I did. In fact, it got yours.
Going. Good God. I found a machine gun.
I don't eat McDonald's, Burger King, etc. anymore. The food there shares the DNA with styrofoam. Not fair. It's only partly styrofoam.
Look, if we're getting fed microplastics, I might as well take the chance and get the macroplastics in me, okay?
Let's go. We're gonna
Only
evolve into a stronger form.
Yeah, I was gonna say only losers take microplastics. I'm gonna take the macroplastics, so I don't have to.
Oh, even evacuate.
The full. We finished the full.
Woohoo! Where is that thing? Where is he? Come here, big boy. Is he dead? No, he's not. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I got him. I got him. I got him. Come here, boy. Come here.
Man,
Woo!
I really want to like keep this. Oh boy, thanks to shoot.
Oh,
me.
down. 120 millimeter. Pull back a bit.
Hug me.
Reloading.
Well, on the other side of the side. Watch out. Oh, God damn it.
Thank you.
Samples.
Just deleted me from stupid rover.
Whoops. Shit, missed.
I was spread so much democracy. I am the bullet worthy.
That's one down. There's two. Did you get the other one?
Yep, they're down.
He bulleted the other one. All right.
Yes. Indeed, bullied it into submission. Now there's nothing more.
Man, I can't get the MG back.
Don't need no goddamn machine gun, boy.
You're right, I have a bigger machine gun.
Calling in a mech.
That's the biggest machine gun there is.
Drop it. Drop it.
Technically, there's a machine gun on the Super Destroyer, so that is the biggest.
I love the orbital shotgun on the Super Destroyers. Those things are amazing.
It is rather glorious, isn't it? Right, there's a bug nest up here. I don't like the look of it.
We got plenty of time, right? Yeah, 16 minutes. We got time. There's also a bug nest over here.
Tagging location, southwest.
Not for long.
Armor can have all a different passive, 95% balance of fire.
500 on the bug.
Into the I'm putting a 388 on this. Stand by for
Where?
Oh, on the map.
Okay, I know it was the bug freak over here.
Oh, we got a vial.
Woo! Didn't do anything. God damn it.
It missed it, yeah.
You just roasted it slightly.
Yep, singed his backside.
Oh my god, these things are so tough to take down these days.
Got him.
Good kills.
Got two more below you.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with my... I don't have no rockets.
I got
so
one.
Take him out.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, autocannon.
Autocannon, jack of all... Ooh, Seif!
Seif artillery?
Drill.
Objective located, southwest.
We also need to get out, but we still have 15 minutes.
Only 15 minutes.
We have plenty of time. That's 1/4 of our entire mission time. This is fine. This is okay.
Package acquired.
There's gross. I see a lot of smoke over here. Also bugs. Oh, I see an orange one. Yes.
Groundbreaker armor with gas mask. Oh, yes. I honestly thought the Groundbreaker would be a flamer trooper version.
God damn it.
You don't understand. Command, we need it. We need it. Command, we can't leave now. We're already here.
Command is approved.
I'm out.
Carry on.
You want napalm?
No, I just need whatever shells are available to get this thing loaded and
dropping package.
There's a static and a napalm down here.
So there are two smokes stacking napalm. Good.
Woo! I am trying to keep this charger occupied, but he is very mad.
Hey, Paul, how good are you at dodging?
Okay.
Kobe.
Oh god. Oh dude, if Arrowhead brings in melee weapons, an entrenching tool is a must. We are the Imperial Guard, that is what we do here, and if we don't get a entrenching tool, I'll be disappointed.
Ow! You have bugs behind you, Logan.
There are bugs
and your
everywhere, sir.
thing is hitting me.
Oh, it's a Bile Titan. No, where did that guy come from?
We need one more.
Bile Titan, watch out.
Oh, Charger. Oh,
I'm dropping. Oh, shoot. All right, get me out of the way. I'm getting out of this way. I'm throwing this down. Get out of the way. Get out of there. Laser coming in.
I'm running.
I need one more. There we go.
I'm out of ammo.
Oh, it's dead.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Heavy. On my position.
Hi. Okay. Trying to get
All
this
right.
one. Grab this.
Do we got everything up?
One right here. I got it.
I'm out of ammo.
We're quite literally walking through a concert right now. So much laser fire is going on that we're running through.
All right, I'm dropping the resupply.
All right.
Before we get out.
I have no idea what the order is anymore, but here we go.
It looks like high explosive, blue.
No,
it's red.
No. Yeah, so they redid all the colors, Paul. So red, I think, is napalm. Blue is static field. Green is explosive, and orange is high explosive.
Yeah, a couple static fields. Okay.
And then yellow is now smoke. Or no, wait, gray is smoke. Yeah, gray is smoke.
All right, now let's get out of here. Sorry, I wanted to piss off the hornet's nest before we go.
Yes, that's a good idea. Tactically sound in the way, shape, or form.
Listen, we got the swag. We're good. Shiny?
Shiny. Yay. Shiny.
Yay, explosions.
Got a sample.
Monkey brain satisfied.
Stims, going. Drugs. I'm sorry, sir. These are non-addictive forming, vital life suppressants. You know.
No addiction. Disappointing.
I mean, I can go get you some slam if you prefer.
I'd like some widow.
Oh, you want some widow? It's gonna cost extra, dude. You know, it's hard to get around these parts.
That's so 20s. Dang it! I always forget the freaking years.
2953.
2953. Yeah.
We're 2954 right now.
We smashed that last major order. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think they just they gave us a they made the mistake that you never do with gamers, which is you give us a hard number.
Charger. Got it. I'm pressing buttons.
Push buttons.
Press the buttons.
Beep boops.
Make the boops and the beeps. The beep boop and beeping.
Oh, you like the beeping and the booping too, yeah?
I am sad.
You should have booped when you beeped.
I no longer have big stompy mech time, but
you want stompy mech time?
Bring me stompy mech time.
Stompy mech time.
Over tight.
Wow.
Looks to be permanently interred in his
Yep. Some explosion got me. What?
Probably artillery.
There's a lot of stuff going on over there.
All the artillery at that. So yeah, it's going to be an absolute.
ETA-T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
There is all the artillery is going in that area right now.
Yeah, yep. I'm just throwing stuff. Brandon Bullcraft, go!
Throw everything you have. Everything. In fact, I'm going to get out real quick. Hope to not fall off the edge. Okay.
Fire everything!
Calling down supply.
Watch out. Whoever's S3, move out of that. Move out of that way. Yeah.
Happy.
ETA-T-minus 1 minute.
4, 3, 2, One.
Oh, I'm gonna run to get
Enjoy this.
Oh yeah.
It's alright, Grado. It's Grado, watch out.
He dodged.
Yeah.
There's nothing left. We've just we just blew everything up.
It's
The
just level.
Joel sent everything, and we just said okay.
There's more.
We just said nice argument up, down, right, down, down.
There's still structures left. Hold on.
There's coming. There's still coming.
Launching location west. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
There must be nothing left to bury.
That's a little close. Oh, jeez.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Get out. Let us go.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Mail account like a bloody bandit. Let's freaking go.
Extraction
Yeah,
complete.
I wasn't gonna do that. I was like, man, should I wait? Nah. Let's get out of here. But I didn't do it.
Victory
This
was
time.
never in doubt.
Next time's yours.
It's been goddamn perfect mission, huh?
If we don't get 5 stars, I'm gonna be mad.
I mean, it was inevitable. Go with the Admiral Logan.
Did we perfect score that thing?
Yeah.
Yes, brother. Yes, we did.
Well, we didn't have all the
Oh,
samples. That's the
We
point.
got out with so many samples as well.
Yeah. I gotta level up.
Away.
Artillery colors are really dark blue mini nuke, orange high explosive, army green explosive, red napalm, bright blue static field, gray smoke. We are just covered in bile.
I am just green.
Except for Scrado.
Fucking green. Oh, 69% accuracy. Hot.
Everything that I had on my armor got blown off by that last explosion that I dodged.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a good
I'm still covered in bile. I love it.
Yeah, we need to get a dry cleaners installed in this thing, I'm saying. Nice accuracy, thank you. I thought it was rather nice myself.
All right, so it's been a while. Is the heavy machine gun worth it?
I enjoy it. Logan does not. It has its chances, but not yet.
So
Okay.
I would not recommend
I'll moan about it, but I'm not going to stop you from using it. I'll just put it that
The,
way.
the other thing I have is I have a quasar cannon, which I imagine is mostly for automatons.
Quasar is goated. My
The
humble
Quasar.
and
Yeah. Just yeah.
Open it up
my
just in
humble
case.
opinion.
Man, I need rare samples.
Ooh! I can get hand carts now.
Oh boy! Decided to give your poor beleaguered, workers hand carts. What a wonderful boss you are.
I mean, I like blast absorption. That's the favorite one for
shock absorption.
No,
Yeah.
blast absorption.
Is it
They
possible?
reinforce sentries by expanding polystyrene pieces, which is the peanut-shaped variety.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna chill out for now because I think the one I want is atmospheric monitoring. Oh, that's the one that gives you better abilities. Superior hacking method.
Now you're dirty again.
XXL weapons bay. That's what I want.
Yes.
That's what I
It
want.
does make me happy. The XSL weapons bay is rather lovely.
Clear that there can be no peace until every automaton
Never
Peanut
have
butter
sex,
every
it's
time.
destroyed.
President of Super Earth. Based.
Beast.
Just like there's no peace until we genocide our enemies. Yes, thank you.
Alright, we must retrieve essential personnel. Buckle up, kids. This is gonna suck.
I love democracy.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's fine.
third time.
Orbit
Okay,
synchronized.
done. That's all good. That's not sarcasm.
Hopefully this won't be as
Weapons free,
bad.
y'all.
I'm definitely not taking the mech this time.
How, look at you guys.
How do I see?
Disgusting.
How do I see? How can I see out of this goggles, dude? It's disgusting.
Don't worry, we are here to save you. Covered in gore. What do you suggest? I haven't done this in a while, so.
Is this the smoke? Is this the new one?
This is the extraction one, but it's like the bugs, like defend people, but bugs.
Oh, retrieve essential personnel.
Yes.
Well, it's different than bots. I have the bot one down pretty well, so
All right, I'm taking
mortars.
I'm taking smoke. Should I take orbital gas? No.
Thank you, chat. Makes me happy.
I'll take the orbital laser because it's always good, and then I'll take. Do we already have a heavy? I'll take heavy weapons.
Heavy weapons.
I'll take the flamethrower if we have heavy weapons covered. That's what I'm saying. So.
I like turrets. I'm taking all the turrets.
You brought them all out.
Loken is absolutely stacked, wearing the stacked armor, and he's just like, I have my robotic friend. They are very good.
I am fortifying this location.
And it has a little bitty revolver.
Look, Rogel Dawn said the strongest, offense is good defense. I agree.
I thought the saying was the best defense was a good offense.
No. If you're an Imperial Fist, it's the other way around, good sir.
I think we're good.
No, that's right with picking a boost.
Oh.
Choose your boost.
So they believe in the turtle strategy.
Oh
Yes.
god, yes. Yes. Masters of the turtle strategy.
Do they have shields and spears?
They have shields and bolt guns, yes.
So they can perform their old Roman...
Yes, and they do.
Okay, just making sure. I would be ashamed if they did it, honestly. I'd be like,
imagine 8-foot tall super soldiers in yellow power armor with gigantic slabs of ceramite shields marching at you in lockstep formation inside of the starship corridors with bolt guns barking from them. That's the terrifying truth of the Imperial Fists when they board your ship. You're going to get a jolly good Imperial Fisting. So hey, Ben,
why would you say that like that?
Sounds like a good time.
All right.
Calling down support weapon.
I'm letting him out. You ready to go?
Calling down a sentry.
Oh no.
Calling down a sentry.
I think one of our sentries is going to get killed by the other sentry.
Yep.
No, they both exist in the same place. Huzzah.
Requesting sentry.
Go. Get out of here. Get out of here, you city.
Bug breach detected. Where? All our terrorists just rotating to it is kind of scary.
You can survive these bug tunnels, right?
Avoid killing civilians. We just lost a whole bunch.
That's okay, we can do that, I think, right?
Apparently not. Fine, I have to do it myself.
You'll never destroy our way of life.
Are we gonna get more people going?
I sent 3 behind me.
Congratulations, Laurent. That's badass, dude. I'm hoping to play it myself. If I get access to it, we've got to play it together, man.
They're running into the fire!
Stop going through the fire! Shredo, no! Why?
What?
We got 3 out.
I hear the sound of bile. Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. Oh, there's two these coming as well.
Can you mark them?
Where are you guys going? Why are you taking the long way? These civilians are ridiculously idiotic.
All right, I'm throwing. You want me to throw in a?
Orbital inbound.
Orbital inbound.
Breach to the northeast.
He's down. Beautiful.
Another one.
Engaging.
Ow! Thank you for that.
Going supply beacon.
Oh, another bio. Delicious.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. Oh, the bio got me.
Brother Shady, please bring me in.
Oh,
He's down. Oh, he's still up.
Marking location.
From hell's heart, I miss you. God damn it.
Helldiver, reporting to the front. Freedom never slaves.
All right, I'm gonna get more. Well, you deal with them.
Why on earth did I bring a crossbow to this?
Oh, jeez. That was a charger.
I'm down 2. This charger got me 2.
I just got blindsided by the charger.
Get more of them out of here. Reinforcements, we get more of them out of here.
Calling down central reinforcements. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry. Joining the fray.
Really, Logan? What? Why?
Didn't do anything.
I literally spawned next to you and we got killed.
Well, that wasn't my fault, was it?
How come you didn't die?
Because I am the admirable animal. I don't die.
You're gonna...
I'm the anime character that say I have the plus on.
Bring me back!
Oh, I want you to be proud of me. I started with the spice and wolf after.
Oh, shit! God damn it. The spicy wolf is amazing.
So good.
I wish they would just, you know,
I love
continue
how
the
proud
story
Holo
instead of
is,
remaking
but
it
at the same
3
time,
times.
She's kind of sweet and vulnerable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why everyone likes her.
Yep.
She's also incredibly smart when she wants to be.
And just also incredibly greedy.
And also incredibly drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so... Oh, no, I'm still alive. I live! I am in the middle of hell, though.
I'm just watching.
Oh, Jesus.
Both seasons. Because you know what I'm doing, you know how you said you should watch.
I'm out of ammo for everything.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
You get to watch. You get to be enjoying something good, and also getting stuff done.
You do, yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Oh god.
Where is this guy? Where are these things? I've got one of the disposables. How many do we have left? We have 12 still.
Unfortunately, we do need a lot more. Right. Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Really?
Not dead yet?
Still got 2 of those charges.
Go.
I was trying to heal you, but it wouldn't give me the button to heal you.
Oh, god damn it.
Kill the charger.
Oh my god, this is hell!
Oh, I am dead. Oh, Jesus.
Ow, it felt like written something. Charges, Jesus. Hey, how you doing?
Canister's empty.
All right, I got rid of one of the chargers. I'm calling in another one. Boys, get out of here.
Going back up.
I knew they wouldn't abandon
defense return once again.
Requesting sentry.
Another bug breach to the north.
Down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
I'm getting him.
Let us rescue the rest of these civilians. Apparently they're important.
They're Class A citizens.
How on earth they can't run through a simple warfare to survive? Almost.
Reloading. 30 fucking kills.
Let's go.
Reloading.
Not stand next to
I'm down. I'm down.
No, the fire caught me. They kept pushing through the fire.
Deploying reinforcements.
Let's go get our stuff back.
Okay, hopefully they don't get back from the mortars.
All right, we'll get some more people. We still got 7 minutes. We can do this.
We can do it, brothers. We have half of them already away.
I'm going for the other button.
Go for the button. Go to the buttons. I will defend the extraction.
People are running.
Got it.
2 groups on the way.
Where's the breach? Where's the breach?
Breach over here.
Breach is to the southwest.
Southwest. I'm coming over there. There's another one here. Oh, get him in. Ah, I got my own burning. Reinforce. Just keep hitting him. Just keep hitting him. Let's go.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Thank you for less deadness.
Ready, liberate.
Yep. Yep. I should have ran away as soon as I saw the stun mortar.
Reinforcing.
I'm gonna take your flamer real quick. Fucking die, you bastard! All right, get more of them. Send more.
The more sent, the more may survive. They're part of the herd now.
Canister's empty.
Reloading. I'm gonna go send the last ones over here. Damn it! I keep burning myself alive.
So I would highly recommend against burning yourself alive.
We got 10 more.
They're running through all your fire.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. No! No, the auto kid.
I highly recommend not walking in front of the auto guns either.
More coming.
The was not shooting exactly where I was.
We got 5 reinforcements. We got this.
It's fine. We got this. We got this thing. This is the bag. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home.
Got a group running.
Requesting orbital.
What was that? What?
Country road. Take me home. To the place where I belong.
Sending down equipment package.
Got another guard dog coming in.
We are done, my friends. Well done.
We got it? Yes! The science team! They're with the science team! Let's get out of
See,
here.
only the strong survive. Only those that are worthy of remaining Class A citizens.
You're part of the herd now. Oh, I love it.
Hector, what are you doing over there, mate? Squad
Shiny! Shiny!
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
We have to get We have to get samples.
Samples.
You're not putting samples on.
Never mind. ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
They really just fucked off once they couldn't get the scientists, didn't they?
Yeah, they're like, well, it's not fun anymore.
We can't just...
the scientists.
Apparently the scientists are very tasty.
Apparently. But I was not using the PC.
Yeah, fun fact, your Helldivers are homicidal maniacs mowing down my friends in the billions. I'm sorry. All I'm hearing is I'm a communist and I hate democracy.
If you hadn't rejected democracy, this wouldn't be happening to you. It's a very simple concept.
I mean, my democracy officer said to not believe anyone who wanted to be like diplomatic or come to a peace agreement.
And there can be no peace, only war.
Peace was never an option.
How can you make a bug understand how to vote?
Well, you know, that's on them.
Shoot it.
If you accept managed democracy in your heart and in your soul, and recognize that you're a vile bug that wants to destroy everything and need to be contained to your worlds, then yeah, you can get peace. As long as you submit to all of our demands and be farmed like cattle, we'll be okay with it.
Your auto cannon shot you in the butt.
I know, I'm not exactly proud of that.
Go steer your auto cannon if you don't want to get hit.
I'm a Helldiver now, though. Democracy officer, this one right here.
Nothing got close to Paul. Nothing got close enough.
Yeah, I know.
Why? I did not expect that to do that. I was just hoping it to knock off your feet so you go flying, not to kill you.
It's an explosive crossbow to the head!
I didn't shoot you in the head. I shot I shot next to you.
Get some! Get some!
Literally shot next to you, dude.
Let's go!
Countdown initiated. Stand by.
I am what I eat.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Style Another victory is that? Also, thank you, Travis Douglas, for the re-up. Chat, you know the rule. Next question, hype it up, please.
Is that a racing thing?
I don't know.
Sounds like a racing term.
Honestly, fire is a really good tool in this one. I would have used my incendiary grenades and my you know, a mech would have probably been good too.
I'm just pleased we got this mission done and did it well.
Yeah.
Only a few hundred civilians died. So it was really good. It was the best.
I got 3 samples. Well, no, someone shot me. We have 3 samples.
We have 3 samples. Democratic samples, brother.
We have democratic communist samples.
I shot next to you, and I expected it just to make you go wee. Don't worry, someone put a back door in a utility that basically every major program uses and almost got integrated into a lot of products.
Fun fact: all of the blood on me and Loken isn't bugs; those are just scientist blood.
Indeed.
Welcome back.
Did we get any requisition slips on this one?
Oh, like super credits? No.
No requisition slips. I'm already maxed out anyway, so.
I need we got some requisition. We just had like 1,000. I got a minus 500.
Yeah, because we got so many of them killed. Oh well. They should have just listened and been faster. That's the answer.
Oh dear, that would have been bad. God, I'm glad it got stopped in time. That would have been awful. Can you imagine if that backdoor had been instilled in almost every Linux and Unix-based goddamn OS out there? Entire freaking infrastructure of all of our server architecture would have gone hurt.
Oh yeah, I heard about
Your
that.
fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny.
That was a close one. It's effectively like stopping the nuclear launch codes, James Bond style, but from a cyberspace perspective.
Alright, so all we need to do is the one more fun thing, which is go and save the scientists in a fun way.
Oh, goody. Yay. More scientists saving my favorite.
It just, you know, set up a perimeter.
We set up a perimeter and we destroy them all. None will be remaining alive. None. None.
Mission coordinates
Helldivers 2 will be one of those games that you can play
Hellpods Prime.
at all times,
Engaging
no matter what,
orbital
at any
thrusters.
hour, at any day, at any year.
Amen to that, dude. And you know what? It's just all the more glorious for it. Sorry, if you need more time to select stuff, man, but
Yeah, I'm just going to I was trying to get the eruptor to see what it's like.
Oh, jeez. Be mindful. Do not engage anything over 100 meters.
Under.
Over. It has a maximum range of like 100 meters.
Nah. You can shoot that from far.
No.
Laser.
Did they change it? Because it was blowing up at like 110 meters.
They changed it.
Hello, blinking Luia in that case. Hello, goddamn Luia.
Alright, and then I'll take the... No, why not? Autocannon. Yeah, autocannon.
Oh, he wants the autocannon, y'all.
So this is a bolt action medium explosive. Does it?
Pretty much, yeah. It acts like a bolt gun for all intents and purposes, but it's bolt action, so it's just sort of very low cyclic rate.
Ah, never mind. I'll just take the breaker incendiary then, which I already have.
And you should not use that thing in close quarters because you just blow yourself up. Or you fellow hurt others.
Yep, I think I'm good. Ready up. Heavy machine gun.
Oh, the UN has arrived.
Hold on. Sorry.
Just don't record any of this, okay? Because it isn't a walk around the first time.
There we go.
Thick boy.
The UN is looking thick today.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I want a heavy armor that gives you a tackle. Just for the fun of it.
Oh, dude, that'd be hilarious.
Like a shoulder bash, you know?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I can see you trying that on a charger.
Oh, you damn right. Like, how do you like this,
Woo! What up, boys? I like flames.
Charger.
Engaging terminal. Calling down a support weapon.
Well, that one's gonna land on me.
Calling down objective equipment. Calling down a support weapon.
That was all dead. They literally had 2 sticks of thermite.
Where are these bugs at from me, Adam? File. He doesn't
He's
like
on fire.
Me. He doesn't like me at all.
He's dead.
Catching up in the news, apparently Muscovich was trying to bully shareholders into reinstating his $56 billion pay package the day before all vehicle recall of the Cybertruck happened. Really?
Logan.
Hold up. I'm getting ready, but I'll be back in a moment. Hey, thank you so much for that raid, Virgo. How you doing, buddy? Welcome everyone to Virgo's stream, and it's Paul for Circle 1 Batman Kelly. Your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Did I just make him fly with an autocannon?
I think you did. That was beautiful.
Point blank, it just hit the autocannon hit, and he just used this to like catapult himself out. Alright, I'm hearing some
raiding call. You're awesome.
300 meters.
It was Vertigo, so.
Oh my man. Good man, good man.
Good man.
Welcome to democracy spreading.
Northeast.
Oop. Right there.
Tracking location. North. Sending in an eagle.
See him? We're going that direction. I'm almost out of ammo, but I will shoot this thing. I'm going that direction. Come with me now.
Hold up, Paul. Hold up. I'm reloading. I can't move with this reload. That's the problem with the heavy machine gun. You have a long reload, low ammo, and yeah, only 2 reloads.
What's the benefit?
It hits harder.
It also has more ammo.
No, it's got 75 rounds. I mean, it's less than all other machine guns.
So it's a heavy penetrating?
No, it's actually medium pen.
So it's worse.
It's worse in every measurable way.
I mean, it shreds those though. Look at that. Bye.
Also,
stop trying to run away, you bastards. All right, I got this.
Oh, watch out! No!
Good, decent.
Heavy, northwest, 50 meters.
He's down.
Damn it! Yeah. I'm just gonna lie here for a bit. I like him.
Fire in the hole. Reloading.
Not for longer.
Apparently running it through an automated car wash, even if it sets car mode, voids the warranty.
Would you bastards back off? Aha, no, Stalker got me. We need to take out these boys.
I would love to. However, I don't have any grenades.
Also, Bile Titan.
Okay, why would you throw grenades at me?
I went right underneath him.
Reporting to the front.
Woo, shoot.
Got him.
Oh, for God's sake, there's more things on top of me now. I've been so thoroughly smashed into the rock, I now belong to the rock.
All right, I'm taking care of this stupid.
Throwing grenade.
Yep, I don't have any grenades.
Stalker Layer's gone.
Inner Hive just resubscribed for 87 months. The cargo hold echoes, a cavern of dreams, exotic spices, metals that gleam. From neon-lit outposts to far-flung bazaars,
Where you
the
at? Where you at?
freelancer journeys beneath the cold stars.
Inside this rock.
But shadows lurk where the trade routes entwine, pirates and rivals.
Oh, jeez. Don't you run away, you little bastard. Fuck, he's running away. Come here. Oh, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to disengage and run away like a coward.
That's what I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, that just killed me. Thank you.
Respawn train.
Thank you for killing me. I don't know if I necessarily appreciate it, but here we are.
All right, now we can go do stuff.
Back to the mission.
Listen, my bloodlust got us into this mess, and it was fun, so I'm okay with it.
Tagging map. North.
Oh, good. I'm still glad you're okay with it.
Ooh, yes.
Giant crevasse. Nope,
That's
nothing
kind of
down here.
crevasse. Look, I've got a break action shotgun and I'm gonna like it.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of my goddamn Look, my stuff is bomb. It's under the world, so there's very few options. There's a battle attack now, is there?
You'll never destroy our way of life. Reloading.
Oh, geez, hello. He did.
Got another one.
Got another one.
This entire area is about to become a quarantine zone. Pull back, gentlemen. I've put a 380mm in.
Oh, jeez, I'm stunned.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. All right, I think it is appropriate for this. Get out of the way.
As soon as I have a moment when I'm not running away for my life, I will bring you in.
Reinforcements coming in.
Reinforcements.
That hopefully brings him down. Ow.
Shit, I landed next to the charger.
Not again.
Mag's empty. Last reload.
Right, where is this charger?
Mag's empty.
God damn
The
it.
one with all the fireworks on his head.
Is he dead? No.
No. Well, apparently thermite to the face is not enough to take down a charger. Artworks gone me.
Mission at 30 minutes.
There he goes. He's dead now.
Oof. All right.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thermite in this game is pretty much just a nice, pretty sparkler.
Delicious. I'll take 20 of them. And so will the enemy, because the one won't kill him.
Resupply.
Oh, charger.
Are you fucking serious? All right, give them to me. Come here.
2 of them. There's 2 of them.
All right, hold on. We need to go.
Go me.
Requesting air support. Calling down fortifications.
Right, sorry about that, chaps. We got so sidetracked. We actually need to go over here.
I don't know who just inner hype. Thank you so much for that that resubscribe.
Oh, for fuck's sake, let me charge
Are
up,
you
man.
still up, you piece of shit? You are. Get fucked, all of you. Enjoy that.
How about a nice cup?
There you go. Charge us all. Thank you.
It's not like me.
Oh god, there's another one. He's gonna get hand now, there are 2 of them.
Mag's empty.
God that one. I should have just blown off his...
Falling in a hell bomb. On my position.
He's still there. Oh, he's gonna get help up to the face. No, don't anger him. Help him.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh,
Whoa!
I got this. I got this. I got this.
I got the terminal.
He got this, boys.
Run!
He got it.
Run! Run!
Does he got
Radiological alarm! I think we killed a bunch of them by doing that too.
Requesting air support.
I'm out of grenades. Alright, I have a mech.
Here's the time missing on a goddamn mech.
I forgot I had it. I've been enjoying the autocannon.
I mean, you do play as an awful time to time, so it's
Going down a walker.
big, loud, shooting everything.
Prepare for Titanfall. I just don't remember when this first came out. People were like, "What? This isn't Armored Core 6?" It's like, no, motherfucker. It's Mech Warrior. Get used to it.
It is to be an ultra maneuverable, highly operational mobile Gundam suit. Well, sorry, sir. It's an exosuit. Think fucking Mech Warrior, maybe Avatar at a push.
Yeah. It doesn't have any armor? No, it's a weapons platform.
This is for one thing only. Bring heavy ordnance to your enemies. That is it. That's all it exists for.
But okay, Kusanagi, I don't just play Helldivers. I'm one of the first people to do Helldivers lore. So.
And he did it well.
on YouTube. I've been anticipating Helldivers 2 since before it released. Before everyone was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Alright, where are we going?
No.
We're going over there? Is there another way over there?
Yeah, the orange beacon. I mean, there was, but this is one of the many paths over.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, because I'm walking, so I don't. I'm trying to. I'm walking with giant metal feet, so I want to make sure that's. I can, in fact, walk over there. I think I can. I think I can. I can.
Is this thing walking into mines?
Yes.
Good man.
Requesting air support.
Napalm mines by that chance as well.
Hey.
Good shot.
That looks glorious. Look at that view.
That looks fucking awesome, dude. That tracer fire going across the lake there.
Reloading.
Ow! Sorry, that was my fault. I thought I was going behind now.
You literally saw me firing.
I know, it was my fault. I said as much. A lot of people don't like the adjudicator. I don't think the adjudicator's great.
Can't get on top of Paul's back.
You want me to get lower and you want to jump?
Yeah.
I wish they meant to make that an actual, like, you know.
There are handlebars on top. You should be able to.
I know, right? I should be able to climb up the side or something.
Yeah, I won't move.
No, you're just like a tad bit too far. Oh, don't break it. Can you step a little closer?
Hold on. Let's deal with the behemoth over here.
I wanted to deal with it together.
Alright, there's probably some areas over here you can go. Can you get up onto any of these?
That may be.
Hold on. Southwest, 300 meters.
Maybe. Ooh. No, can you come over here?
Hold on.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, he broke my boxes.
Yeah, more warriors is always good. All right. Oh, this is where we're supposed to be, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's where we're eventually supposed to be done. We're on the other part of the establishment.
Over here, maybe?
Oh,
let's...
the,
Orange is actual.
Yeah, behind you. Right here, maybe? Where the
hold on.
Vehicle is?
Yeah, hold on.
Right over here. Ah! What is that?
Almost. I can see if I can back up a little bit more. Perfect. All right, I'm right here. Perfect. We can do this. Oh, Jesus! No! No! Fucking Bile Titan.
Don't crush me!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I almost got him.
Point me to the enemy.
Is he dead?
Nope.
Yep.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Damn it. I guess fucking around doesn't pay off sometimes.
We found out, huh?
Yeah. Alright, orange is actual, let's go.
Oh look, bugs. Never mind, they're on fire.
Bag's empty.
Alright, I'm going to orange.
Oh yeah, we still have to establish oh jeez. Whoops.
Logan, we support you.
Thank you,
Nice
Rob.
shot.
Thank you, Rob. Ow.
Alright, where's orange is actual?
Please. It's all the way on the edge of the map.
Heavy on my position.
Ah, you bastards!
Oh
no!
What the heck? He's just going through the rocks.
Yeah, you're gonna get 8 shots in the first little fucking Casey.
Let's go, let's just go.
Running. And I ran so far away. Oh, there's a super rock over there.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, super rock is being located.
Showed rock. And it's also right by a
Marking location.
Ready to move, let's go.
Going for super rock.
Just everything behind us is just dying. Perfect.
Ooh, there's also a nest over here.
Goody.
Found something.
Super sample. Super
Spare
sample.
sample collected.
Gonna throw it in there.
Air support. Bug hole. Northwest. Tagging location. Heavy. Close. North.
What was that?
Requesting advance.
Charger.
Tactical asset near
Don't
your
worry about it.
position.
Don't worry about it.
Mag's empty.
Ah, shit.
Reloading.
Oh, shit.
Mag's empty.
Fuck me. Watch. I'm trying to back you up, but I'm completely out of ammo.
And we got another one.
Alright. Let's just go. We've got a lot behind you. Get out of here.
Okie dokie.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got a lot of them over here.
Heavy. North. On my position.
Is this orange? Alright, I'm gonna go.
This is further. This is the radar station for near us, and apparently we're doing it.
The other one's over here, so I'm heading right over here to start this one.
Sub-objective nearby.
Mag empty.
Northwest.
Got it.
Get some. Get some.
Mission map updated.
Calling down a support weapon.
Heavy on my position.
I'll get in a second, dude.
Yep, no rush.
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound.
380 millimeters on that entire location. That entire location is about to become a very hot area.
I think I got it right.
I think you did.
Requesting objective equipment.
Why? What the heck? Your laser. No, your super little rover shot. Oh, he's supposed to barrel next to me and threw me off the top of that.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, I was in the perfect spot.
Not like cheap.
Sample, Scott.
Somebody log into the terminal thing.
Where is that? Yeah, you got it.
Engaging terminal.
What is that, Eagle?
Fire.
Sending in an eagle. I got the terminal.
Can't strike.
Mag's empty. Reloading. Last reload.
More fire.
Have it.
More fire!
Mercy.
Relax the fire. Right, now we can rest on the field.
For prosperity.
Woo! I think you're dead.
Never be too sure.
I mean, yeah, there is still one alive right here.
Mag's empty.
You sure?
Last reload.
Not positive.
There's a resupply for
Watch
you.
out for the mines.
Oh, there's some samples here. I wonder
Yeah,
who these could have
I
been.
wonder whose it was.
And with the blue helmet. Oh, hello.
Why did the UN do this?
Hold on. Did you take his head out?
One of the two of them are dead. One of them is still alive.
Yes. That is not going to do anything, but it's fun.
There you go. They're both dead now. Yes, well that happens when you tend to take the useless heavy weapon out there.
I could have brought the stalwart. Does that make you happy?
You know... No, it wouldn't have made me any more less happy.
I'm gonna get this real quick. Oh! Great. Hold on.
Yeah, happy noise.
That's the best noise. Hell, is there a... Oh, damn it, there's a nest there.
I wish I was able to just drop those, like, actively.
Nest included.
Oh, we took the last one out. Cool.
Rare sample collected.
Let me get samples real quickly if y'all want to run ahead.
Your
We'll get the
arrowhead.
next part started.
Got a sample.
Sample, 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 sample.
The sample is simply magnificent.
Astro, here's some more ammo.
Come on. Yeah, 'cause I'm out. I'm out.
Supplies. Rare sample collected.
Oh, no sample, apparently.
Yeah, a couple samples.
Sample in the battery.
Main objective near your position.
Right now, nobody
Enemy patrol. South.
Nobody calling anything.
Alright, I'm gonna be 2 seconds.
Enemy patrol. patrol, southeast.
No. No calling in a stupid bug breach. Ooh, C4.
My favorite combination of letters and numbers.
All right, start sending them.
Yes, Lord Chunkalot is running as we speak.
Enemy patrol, southwest.
Hopefully we're not overrun.
Delicious. None of them called a bug breach.
All right, I can call in support as soon as we're stealthing it. Yeah. We did also. We also did kind of just, you know, absolutely clear this area out on the way over.
Well, there is that aspect, yes.
There are some bugs still around here.
No, they just spawned in. To the north.
To the north?
Oh yeah, right on me. They don't see me.
Did you hit a...
No, let it pass.
There's southeast, they also just hit a mine, so... Hitting another wave. Not by here. I can hear them, but I don't see them.
Yeah, there's one southwest.
That's quite a big
Coming our
patrol
way.
there.
Let them go. Let them walk by. Let them walk by. They're gonna go. They're investigating our big shit show.
Is that a grenade launcher? That's a grenade pistol, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, yes.
Oh, jeez.
Bugs, west.
One is coming inside. Big groups coming inside, actually.
Uh-oh, they heard you.
Southwest.
Nope, they...
Are we good? We good? Should I start dropping stuff?
Crap.
Going down.
Drop stuff.
Alert is victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Ending enemy. Watching Walker.
As soon as the jig is
Yes,
up,
the
everything
mines.
knows.
The mines. The bugs yearn for the mines.
Everything's on fire.
As it should be.
We gotta go south this track, sounds like.
They burn in the fire of democracy. Preserve the true power of super. We can stand against this magnitude of firepower.
He's dead.
He's now.
dead.
All right, Paul, one more time.
One more time?
Yep. Yes.
Lay down.
Excellent. We have the turrets. Hostile targeted. Take him out.
Oh god.
Oh my lord. No, it's upgraded XenoThreat now with a heavy machine gun turret on top. Pintle mounted.
Pintle mounted.
I need a cupola. Stat.
Okay, listen. Arrowhead. That is exactly what we need.
One, attaches to the top of this better, and second, don't walk in the water. Don't walk in the water. Go around the water.
Those are mines.
Yes, those are mines. Those are mines.
You mined the water.
Unintentional patrol. I have to like walk to keep up with you, Paul. I'm gonna slow it off and lay down. Opening up.
Well, shit.
You know what would be really funny is if you had a guard dog as well.
Good shot with the 500. That was beautiful.
Heavy, southeast.
This is the fastest I can move while reloading. Let's go.
I'm out of rockets, but I still got this. I guess I still got.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Enemy
To the left.
engaged. 100 meters.
We got some warriors across the water.
Yeah, that's a bile.
Yeah, we can't take that out.
We can or we can't?
Can't right now. Oh, you got some anti-tank. That's fine.
Take him out.
Supplies, east.
I'm gonna get off this real quick.
I'm out. Mag's empty. Calling down fortification.
He's down.
Oh, you got him.
Speed time. Become speed.
I am speed.
It's so jank.
Ah, but it's the perfect kind of jank. Kind of jank that works.
Targets to the right, Paul.
Marking location, southwest.
Requesting orbital.
There's a whole bunch of them over there.
Yeah, I see. Over there.
380mm on our right hand flank, just be advised.
Oh yeah, don't get hit by that. That'd be not fun.
With charges in there.
I took issue with that continued resistance, thus I decided to commit to it.
Oh, Mile Titan.
Oh, they're behind us. Oh jeez. Get out of here. Oh jeez.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
I'm off. I'm off. I'm off.
So many fucking.
Oh, that's a lot of goddamn charges inbound. That's a lot of goddamn everything inbound.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm out. Watch out.
Oh jeez. What was that? I got bounced off of the charger hole and died.
He's dead.
T-minus 1 minute.
All right, I'm using this as a disposable. Patriots going in. Get out of my way. Setting this up. Target it when we get a chance. Once I'm clear. Target it. Oh shit. There's another Titan coming in.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
No, sure.
Sorry.
Crazy vehicle, please. It's dead. It's dead.
Okay, it's dead.
Reinforcement?
Clearing the pad. Clearing the pad.
I missed that and actually died forward right in your face.
Engaging orbital laser.
Stop anywhere over here.
Let's get in. Titan, get in.
Get your ass in this ship, please. Get your ass on board the shuttle. It's not invincible. Yes, surprisingly enough, the Pelican is very strong, but it's not invincible. It can blow up.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. Once we actually get into the leaving animation, it's invincible, but once on the ground waiting, it's actually got an HP pool.
Oh.
Yes.
He did everything except for all of the hides. That's pretty impressive.
Actually, we got most of the hides too.
Yeah.
That was a 5-star experience with a 5-star reward. Hell yeah.
Outstanding patriotism.
Only the most outstanding patriotism from this squad. The democracy officer won't be looking at us.
Logan is almost level 76. That's kind of awesome.
God damn right.
Hey, we liberated it!
Is it seriously done? Did
yes!
We get that? Oh, let's have a double check. We gotta double check.
It literally just tipped over to 100% as we finished.
Yeah, but was this the defense mission? Defenses do that.
This wasn't a defense mission. I was gonna say, we just... I mean, that was an appropriate. If that was the last mission for a Stanton, that was a very appropriate last mission.
Well,
Wow.
lots of enemies killed and lots of
I
samples.
think that were there enough shots fired this time?
There are never enough shots fired.
There was over 6,000 shots between us.
Well, to be fair, I also was using a mech, so you know.
Correct. Yeah.
I was Paul, are you going to continue streaming?
Yes, I will be, but I won't be playing Helldivers. I'll probably just be watching some Star Citizen stuff. So.
Sounds good to me, dude. I am going to throw them your way though, because I am pretty much expended energy-wise this evening.
That is fine. Thank you.
It was a pleasure, good sir. Thank you for joining me for some divers.
Woo.
There we go. There we go. All right. Was it? Did we actually do a Stanton 2 or no?
So it is unfortunately only
Yeah,
damn it. I mean, we are doing a good job at defending it though, so there is that.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a pleasure diving with you, good sir. And next week I think we'll have more of a plan of what to do.
Yes.
I wasn't expecting DSC to be quite so dead.
Oh no.
This week, if we'll be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I only needed 2 more autocannon kills for the personal order.
I did too. It's okay.
Yeah, well.
We can
needs
run
them?
We can. Well, I mean, what's the personal order reward?
15 medals.
15 medals? Oh.
Yeah.
I might just do like one more run of like a really basic one, so we can just get 2 kills.
just 2. Doesn't matter. Do like a trivial mission.
Yeah, like a trivial mission.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. It's not eradicate on trivial or something, like a super easy mission. Just run in, just shoot 2 things in the face and leave.
Yeah, let's return to the ship and I'll invite you. Y'all, Rat and Shredo, do you have me? I'll send you
I don't know. Not sure. I don't think so.
Okay, social.
Wait, hold on. Where are you? You are.
No, you're a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sent
You're not online though, so.
Oh yeah, I gotta change that. Hold on.
Well, no, it's just in game. My social tab just doesn't work half the time.
Mine neither.
Friends only. Game, social. So I sent out a friend request. Thank you for the raid there, Loken. Welcome over from the Loken stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here. The AstroPub, your space bar at the end of Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. All right, so let me try to.
Why am I bigger than Skratos? What?
Because yours are better? I don't know.
Oh, I guess so.
Do friends?
Here, I got a really good one, Paul. Just join on me. I got a really good one set up.
Okay.
This is like a 2-second mission.
A 2-second mission.
It says you're off. It says you're offline, but return the ship alone.
Yeah, return the ship alone, and then just join on me. Or I can say.
I'll join on you. Do.
I'm available if you have room.
We're dropping literally one.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot 2 bugs in the face with the autocannon, get our medals, and then leave.
Yeah, we're doing super simple. We're all just gonna roll in with the autocannons and then like do the mission and quit. And then I think it's gonna be it for me for today. So
yeah, I'm gonna go back to try troubleshooting my wheel.
This is lobby's private. You don't have permission to join.
What? All right, hold on.
Wow, imagine having your lobby private. Rude.
All right.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Receiving data.
Send you a friend request, Astro.
Yes. Confirm.
Mission Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
There we go.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm diving all the hell. Say Nick, how you doing?
Helldivers to Hellpod. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpod.
Awesome.
Orbit synchronized.
I just unthauled. Hold on.
Helldiver.
Wait for me. Let's go.
It said Zeus the Golly Tangerine has joined. No, we don't want him in here.
Kick him, and then set it back to private.
Yeah, I did. Why can't I kick him?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah. Let's go. He's been court-martialed. I never noticed that. It says when you kick somebody, they've been court-martialed. Yeah, so that's literally terminate illegal broadcast.
Drop right on top of it.
We don't have to. We don't have autocannons. One shot from across the map will kill it.
Oh, okay, then right here.
We can drop at extraction point, shoot it, shoot 1 bug in the face and leave. Or 2 bugs in the face, I guess.
Autocannon. Laser.
Hey, Paul, have you gotten the achievement? There's only one way to be sure.
No.
What is that? Bring orbitals. Anything that says orbital in the name. It's extra achievement for you. Bonus achievement if you haven't gotten it.
Got it.
Anything with orbital?
Anything with orbital in the name, yeah.
I think you have to throw them all in one direction, right? So
At the same spot, same time.
It is glorious.
It has to be same general area, right? Not like the same exact spot. Yeah. Okay.
Throw the 380s last.
Yeah. Why don't we try to throw them at the illegal broadcasts first?
That would be kind of funny, honestly.
Yeah. Illegal broadcast. Fire like 3 super destroyers. Ordnance at that one illegal broadcast.
There's only one way to be sure.
There it is on the distance.
Looks to you for salvation.
Hold on.
Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Support weapon inbound, 300 meters.
Okay.
300 meters though? I could totally make that shot.
Hold on. You're all ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Get ready, get it ready.
What are we doing? We have to get closer to it.
Oh,
300 meters away. Yeah, 300 meters away. I can snipe it from here, but if we want to kill it with the orbitals, we got to get up on top of it. Oh, I heard a bug.
Objective located. North.
We gotta shoot 2 bugs in the face. Where is one?
Right in front of us.
delicious.
Full group.
Come here, buggies. Come here, buggies.
Tactical asset near your position.
Wow, look at the burger drop.
Mag's empty.
I do appreciate that the health of the bugs you got increased in the missions. Not really.
It's just the number of them.
There's just
right?
more.
Reloading. Mag's empty.
Yeah, a complaint by some people is that in other games when you increase the difficulty, it just makes the enemies more spongy, which isn't more fun. What you want is more enemies at the same health.
More challenging enemies.
Or that, yeah.
Uh-oh. What happened to you, Scrado?
Freedom never sleeps.
Alright, can you do that real quick?
Yeah, might as well. Bonus points. XP.
I'm on the terminal.
All the way around.
All the way around, huh?
Mm-hmm. Like almost 180 degrees. Keep going, keep going, keep going, and you're good.
Alright.
What? It says aligned. There you go.
Okay, good.
Alright. Get the orbitals ready.
Yeah. Alright, I've got my laser ready.
The laser doesn't count for the achievement.
What's up?
Laser does not count. It's the 120's orbital walking barrage.
Oh, but it's orbital laser.
Oh yeah. Alright, Scrooge, you ready?
Ready?
Marking location.
Bombard it!
Orbital incoming.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Orbital incoming. Going in orbital incoming.
Yay, I got it. There's only one way to be sure.
Yes.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. Destruction will await you in the west.
Somebody clipped that.
Find us.
I'm trying to enjoy the moment! Can you please leave me alone for 5 seconds? Perfect. You can tell the bombardment in the background. Yes. And we leave.
We're done.
Job well done.
We showed up, turned on a beacon, and then just fired our entire Superstar Destroyers ordnance at one illegal broadcast, and then we go home. I'm gonna go over here because we have 35 minutes.
Yeah, there's a nest right there.
100 meters.
All right.
Hold on, Paul. You don't need to be done. Oh, you're not the right angle.
Mag's empty.
God damn it.
Reloading.
Cover me. No. No. Damn it.
Robbed.
Absolutely. Is there? Is that it?
Yep.
Oh, there's a bug nest right behind us.
Extraction is available.
The big one?
100 meters.
Oh yeah, right there. I see it.
Hold on. Do I have... I don't have anything.
Requesting
1
orbital.
minute for the big ones.
Engaging orbital laser.
We should totally wait a minute just to either.
I don't think that'll close anything.
It does. If they're coming out of it, it will target it.
Tagging location.
Guess it didn't close anything. Hmm. Well, you know what to do.
No.
I got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have a quick idea. $20 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Marking location, north. Cancel that. Orbital incoming.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Orbital incoming.
Going back.
Mag's empty.
Oh no, I died.
You got killed by little scavengers.
I'm easy.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Nobody clipped that one.
It didn't happen.
I got cocky. That's what it was. I was trying to do auto cannon.
Forming assisted reload.
I forgot we all had to do that, huh?
Calling in extraction.
Three long extraction systems for the trivial mission.
We have another thing over there.
Oh yeah, I'll take care of it right now.
Pin, southeast, 100 meters.
Paul, come here. Come on, Paul. Right here. Right here. Crouch. Stay in the area, straight out.
Falling back.
4 left. 3.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
2 packs.
Behind you.
1 pack. I'm dry.
Alright, I'm going in. Cover me!
I can't, you stole my ammo.
I said cover me, not give me.
Yeah, you stole my ammo in my gun.
Fire in the hole! Get some! Get some!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Falcon 1 arriving at coordinates.
Guys.
Goodbye.
Orbital inbound!
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Requesting orbital!
Everything in that direction.
Orbital incoming. Orbital incoming.
Let's go.
Falcon 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Dive, fall, dive, inside.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
It was getting pretty close to the extraction.
You have maintained our way of life.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
The only way to be sure.
That's the most democratic win I have seen in some time.
Democratically awesome.
Oh, we missed one.
Yeah, it's across the map. We weren't going to walk that far for that one.
Outstanding patriotism.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Look at that. Oh. We liberated it with that one easy mission.
Again.
All local distance to be liberated.
You trying to do the Kronk voice?
It's a really hard one to do.
Yeah, but it would be hilarious. Like the liberation. For those who need to be liberated. Being liberated.
I would love to see Patrick Warburton in this game. It would be fucking hilarious.
Alright.
Now that's what I call a
How bad are our stats? Not that bad. I punched 7 things in the face.
Easy for you punching things, man. You've been given a rifle for a reason.
Yeah, and you know how much ammo lasts in that rifle? That's right, not enough.
You know what they need to do is they need to give us a freaking weapon with a bayonet.
I whip my combat shovel.
Alright, thank y'all.
Yeah, take it
easy. It's been a pleasure serving democracy with you.
And you,
I love democracy.
I'll get in touch with you earlier next week. We'll talk about what we actually do.
Sounds good.
Alright, do good.
Better. Alright. So we've had our fun. I'm going to switch back over to Star Citizen stuff, and I'm going to... It's afterwards. Alright. Go. Go, save. There we go. Woo! Going to quit game. That was fun. I always loved playing Helldivers. We'll be hanging out. This after party. Oop. We're gonna kind of wind down by doing some by watching the what was it? The SCL. So that is the most American thing I've seen in a while. No, there wasn't enough air support. It was all just artillery. Orbital artillery, but you know. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Let's go with... I'm back. We're gonna watch this. Enjoy it. How y'all doing?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to We're Back. Welcome to We're Back.
Welcome to We're Back.
Star Citizen Live, our quasi-weekly show where we take about an hour out of the end of our week and we hang out with our developers. We chat all things Star Citizen, their personal lives. We show our cool G.I. Joe toys sometimes. And in this case of this week, we're answering questions. We're taking questions. We're putting questions to the developer. Woo!
You're good.
Clear I've been not doing this for 3 weeks.
Yep.
Hi. Oh. Little buzz thing. Joining me on the show this week is an esteemed friend of the show, a man who probably needs no introduction, but we're going to do it anyway. Let's throw it to Cargo Chad. Cargo Chad, how you doing, man?
Cargo Chad.
Doing good. How about yourself?
I'm in a mode where I'm assigning nicknames to everybody. You're Cargo Chad, and there's the Hydro Homies, and I'm pretty sure next week's show is about Arena Commander stuff, and Arena 3, I think I called Duncan Arena Man. I don't know. I'm at a point where I clearly should be stopped, and nobody is.
I'm trying to think of a better one for Duncan. My first thought is Dunkin' Donuts, but I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Dunkin' D's nuts? No.
So yeah, we're going to jump right into it because we have a lot of questions and stuff. A few weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, we had an Inside Star Citizen with Chad and members of the USPU team talking about cargo, hangars, persistent hangars, personal hangars, freight elevators, all a bunch of really exciting stuff for the non-combat oriented citizen, of which there are many, many of you out there. I count myself as one of them. This is work that's all targeted for Alpha 323, and recently, as I'm sure most of you or many of you might have noticed, with this week's roadmap roundup, it's a hard thing to say out loud. With this week's roadmap roundup, it was recently revealed that the instance hangars, the freight elevators, the item kiosks, everything that's in that little cargo package, that cargo career update that's still coming in the Alpha 323 branch, would not be in the initial release. The initial release being 323.0, and then there might be a 323.1 and a 323.2, and so that stuff's still being worked out and determined. It will still be in one of the subsequent releases, whether
it's going to come in 3.23.2.
Again, whether that is 0.1, 0.2, whatnot, remains to be seen. Joining us, so Chad, we're just going to jump right into it. Tell everybody who you are, just in case somebody didn't see the show. Tell everybody who you are, what you do for Star Citizen, and what happened.
Yeah. So starting with the easy questions. Yeah, my name is Chad McKinney. I'm a senior lead gameplay engineer, currently in the Los Angeles studio, mainly focused on Star Citizen. So I'm part of the core gameplay group. I have a kind of sub team in that group called CGP 7, but we mainly focus on what I would say are like the features that make Star Citizen like unique. So like the big MMO style gameplay features. Cargo is like certainly one of the big ones, one of the big careers, right? So our team is really focused on those features. And certainly over the last several years, that's been a really big focus for us. So any of the big cargo stuff that you've seen coming out over that time, physicalized cargo, Hull C, all this stuff has been my team's main focus. But we've worked on a lot of other stuff throughout the years. But yeah, like, so what happened with cargo? Well, the first thing I was like, hey, is like, I don't know that there's anyone that's like more personally invested in seeing this like through than I am. So it was disappointing to come to the conclusion that we did need to pull it from 323 or push it into, you know, a point patch, but it was the right call. And there's a lot of factors that went into that. Just to kind of get into it, like the first thing is that it's a really, really big, it's not even, I don't even think you can call it a single feature set. It's like a whole change to the way that the game works. from top to bottom in many different aspects. So whenever we started concerted development on this last year, we come up with a certain schedule, and at the end of the day, if you look at where we're hitting, while it is disappointing to see it slip, we're really close actually. It's like it's kind of like throwing a dart at like a target like a mile away.
I wasn't mad that they slipped. I understood why they slipped. I know some people are mad, but it's like, yeah, you can't really be mad. These sorts of things happen, and it wasn't the cargo team's fault. It was everything's fault. There were so many other things that are going into the patch that they just couldn't deal with all of it, so they had to drop something.
No, we are a bit off. We missed the target, but we're not so far off. It's not going to be like 6 months from now or anything like this. So it's a bit disappointing that it missed the release, but we are really close. But so like the first thing is just like it's big and it's hard to estimate and quite pin down all the unknowns and everything and make sure that like your dates are exact by the time the actual date comes up. So we're a little bit off on that part. But there's also just been a lot of things that have happened during that time. Some of the stuff towards the end that have really informed that decision making are the fact that there's still some feature work that needs to be finished out. There's some iteration that we're still doing on certain aspects, or that we did on certain aspects of the design once we got things up and going. In particular, the freight elevator kiosk UI and the item bank UI. Once we played with them a bit, we realized we needed to update them and change them to make them a better experience. And then on top of that, in particular, the hangar instancing, ASOP, and transit kind of flow graph there about going from all these different stages of gameplay had some stability problems. And it's the kind of thing that I really felt strongly that we can't go live with that being not really stable, because if we do, and it ends up being a problem,
a little bit.
There's some iteration that we're still doing on certain aspects, or that we did on certain aspects of the design once we got things up and going. In particular, the freight elevator kiosk UI and the item bank UI. Once we played with them a bit, we realized we needed to update them and change them to make them a better experience. And then on top of that, in particular, the hangar instancing, ASOP, and transit kind of flow graph there about going from all these different stages of gameplay had some stability problems. And it's the kind of thing that I really felt strongly that we can't go live with that being not really stable, because if we do, and it ends up being a problem, the game essentially becomes unplayable for the players. So it's not like, if we went out with salvage and maybe there's some issue with salvage, or if we're going out with mining, or, the rocks sometimes crash your client like that is really unfortunate.
That affects a small subset of people.
Yes. This is the kind of thing where the game could literally just be unplayable.
You can no longer summon your spaceships. You can no longer load your spaceships. It's a pretty heavy thing.
So like in comparison, like ever since 3.18, we've been a lot more cognizant of what kind of risk we want to take on whenever we're going into the release. So whenever we were coming up on the 3.23, we were really aware of how big this was, and also really aware of like the current state of 3.23 without all of that feature work. And because 3.23 was already needing some more time to be focused on to stabilize and improve performance, we didn't want to just rush this in and then take something we already spent a certain amount of time hardening on 3.23 and then just destabilize it all again. And it probably just like reset our whole release kind of pipeline there, but also then taking on all the new risk for the cargo work. But we are in a child stream of the release stream. So that means that like we're ready to go. Anytime we want to, we can just pull the trigger and release it. We're right there. So it's not like it's stuffed away and some development stream that's like still in a bunker somewhere. Like we're really close. It's going through the already certain steps of the release phase. It's just we weren't ready. We didn't want to integrate it because of the risk and already the state of 3.23 itself.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Basically what we already thought, which is just 323 is a hot mess right now because of performance, and it needs more time for testing. And if you pull a new feature like this in, you're going to need to test it. And if you need to test it, you're going to pull people away from testing this 3.23, which is another reason why I don't think we'll see it in 3.23.1, because they need to test Invictus, and they want Invictus to be stable and fun for people who are coming in. So 3.23.1 needs to be solid. It needs to be a good experience for free flight and all that kind of stuff, and with especially all the new stuff. So releasing 3.23 in the next couple of weeks, and then rotating over to 3.23.1 with a bunch of fixes and other things that they're trying to stabilize and improve, and also because they also have to add the Invictus stuff. Yeah, that's almost certainly.
But on top of that, like, to be completely honest, this feature has been around, like I said, for quite some time. And there's been a lot of things that have happened just kind of outside the feature that have also contributed to it. So, like, as people are probably aware, there's been some team restructuring, personnel changes, changes to our like kind of vision and direction that have, in particular, I think impacted like the teams working on this feature set. So it's made it a challenge at times to, stay focused on it and not be affected by all that, people changing, bringing people on board and getting them up to speed about, the whole project and everything. So it's been a whole journey, but we're really close. It is disappointing to put in this much effort that we've put into it and then miss it, but I felt like it was the right call. So
I appreciate your candor on that. Folks in the chat right here are saying, "Oh, so they don't want another 318." They admit it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I did.
Yeah, we don't either.
I would not have thought that would have been a surprise to anybody or a mystery to anybody. I am often quoted as saying, we have the same conversations that our backers have. I'm going to talk to you, John. I'm going to talk to them. We have the same conversations you guys do. We just have them a few weeks earlier.
I know.
We have the same concerns. We have the same excitements. We take the same blows to the head.
So where's the pizza? Where's the pizza lobby inside CIG? CIG insiders, I'm not asking for leaks. I need to know the pizza lobby. I need to know who do I going to contact at CIG who's pulling for pizza, because I know you're there. And whatever support you need from the community, Operation Deep Dish is Operation Cheese. All right, we'll do it. I whip the entire community into a fervor. We will do a write-in campaign. We will demand Chris Roberts himself. I will go to CitizenCon directly with a letter writing campaign demanding pizza in the game. All right, just point me. All right, point me as the weapon. He said pizza. I know. I immediately regretted it when I said deep dish. Operation Cheesy. That's what it is. We are ready. Your soldiers stand ready, CIG. Your CIG pizza lobby.
323 hit us as much as it hit you as in the heart and the head, in the feels. We don't want that to happen again. Is this me sitting here saying that it's never going to happen again? No, I'm not going to sit here and say something will never happen. But everybody here is working very hard to make sure that it doesn't happen again. And decisions like this one are one of the things that have to be done in order to ensure that from time to time. So it is still 323. It is still 323X. Whether that's 323.1 or 323.2, it's too early to say. Whether that's before Invictus, at Invictus, slightly after Invictus, it's too early to say. But yeah, like Chad said, it's all there. It's all still in the branch. It's basically when everything else is stabilized and secure and in a place that we're happy and whatever, then it's like, okay, now let's introduce this new thing here and see how that affects things and fix those things. Because yeah, Chad made another great point. This is literally your ability to summon and access your spaceship. It's a fundamental change to the way everything moves in the persistent universe. So it is not a small feature, but 323 has a whole bunch of other features. We're currently 13, 14 episodes into this season. It's normally on 10 episodes. We got a bunch more coming. It's a huge, huge patch even without this. So we'll get all that stuff in, stabilize all that stuff, and then turn our attention back to this. Well, Chad's attention probably will never turn. All right. So with that, let's jump right into the questions here. This show was originally scheduled for 2 weeks ago. So we put up a thread and collected questions. We didn't have the show 2 weeks ago because Jared fell down and knocked himself out.
Oh, no.
True story, actually.
I knocked myself out. Got a concussion. Mostly bad.
Could CIG, like, higher up stop hurting themselves or going to the hospital? First John Crew, now Jared. God damn. Xylo, and then Xylo fucked up his back last year. Like, would you stop it? Stop it, CIG.
Back in normal now. Got a haircut. So we're going to jump into this.
I can't tell the difference.
You can't tell the difference between concussed Jared and non-concussed Jared? Neither could my mom. All right. So we collected a bunch of questions. We're going to just jump right in. The first series of questions, let's talk about the personal hangars for a while. We'll get into overall cargo gameplay and stuff. But we have a bunch of questions that are focused primarily on the hangars. So let's jump into those. One of the big questions folks had after they watched ISC was, how do we prevent unwanted people from getting into our personal hangar? I mean, obviously there's some kind of a security around the elevator and stuff. We recorded for ISC, but it didn't make the cut at the time. But also, what stops people from just charging the outer doors and getting in there? What can you tell us about access restrictions?
Yeah, so the first thing I'll say is with everything, this is like the first release of this. So what we come out with now isn't necessarily like our final vision or where we leave it. And I can tell you that we already are going to continue working on this after this release. So there's going to be more to be done all around. But for this release, the way that it's going to work is if somebody who is not in your party somehow ends up in your hangar, then what we'll do is we'll treat it kind of similar to the impounding behavior that we have for the landing areas, where they'll get a bit of a warning, but then soon thereafter, they're going to...
Not only did John Crew end up in the hospital, he ended up in an American hospital. So it's a miracle he's still fucking alive.
They could just get kicked out and teleported out into the station. If they're in a ship, the ship will get impounded, and that'll be that. It's in an armistice zone, so that...
He'll never finish. No, he literally posted his bill for the ambulance, which was like $11,000.
The players won't be able to like draw weapons or shoot or anything like this. But excuse me, but we do want to make sure that like players aren't just, murdering each other in there. But we can do better. Like I said, we want to have improved security in the future and make it a more less gamey kind of experience to have heightened security in there. But it is just going to be using the impounding and teleporting behavior for this release.
Does that include? So obviously there's some time limit. There's some time period, a couple seconds or whatever. If I grab if I get in there really fast and I pick something up before I'm impounded, do I teleport out with my stolen booty?
You will, but I mean it'll be considered stolen at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, like there's more to be done there, I think, to make that like a more well-founded experience. But like for now, yeah, you'll get it, but it will have been stolen. I think it'll probably prove challenging to do a lot there, like in practice. But I'm not going to be surprised when we go live. I'm sure there's going to be some people who are going to try to grief things, and we might have to react in particular. But it's just one of those things where we need to spend more time with it to make a more well-founded, like full solution there. So we're going with the kind of easier quick but clean solution of just like, yeah, just teleport people out and just, you know, don't try to be too clever about it.
Ryukishin in chat says, challenge accepted, Chad. Like there's going to be an array of lightning fast thieves trying to get in and grab stuff before. It'll become a challenge. It'll become the 323 personal hangar thievery challenge. Watch. It'll happen.
Playing thief in Star
In the
Citizen.
chat, they asked, okay, so that's how intruders. What about group members, party members? What's their access to your hangar like?
Yeah, so if they're in a party with you, if someone's in a party with you, they have access to your hangar, even if you're not there. So let's say like my home location is Area 18, and Jared, you're in a party with me. You can go to Area 18 and you'll have access to my hangar. You can go in when I'm not there. You can go in while I'm there. You can use the freight elevator kiosk while you're in there. You can use the item bank. We want to make multi-crew gameplay as seamless as possible. So this is something in particular that we were definitely really thinking about throughout the whole process. Effectively, the way that it'll work is when you go to the access elevator in the station and you call the elevator, you're not going to get a list of every hangar at the station. Like I can't just go to somebody else's hangar randomly. Rather, what has to happen is I need to be in a party with them. And then when I go in the hangar, I'll see my hangars in the elevator list and any party members' hangars in my list as well. This is also another way that we tamper down on some of the griefing. It doesn't get rid of it immediately. Like I'm totally aware that someone can just walk into the elevator. But the point is that you can't just, without someone there, use the elevator and go to somebody else's hangar like independently. However, you can do that if you're in a party with them. That's also a way to manage kind of the rights. So it's like if you're in a party with somebody.
Okay, so this means that if you want to loot Paul's relics, get in his party.
Possibly, but thank you.
All you need to do is actually just like kick them from your party, and very quickly they'll just be removed from the hangar and kicked out. So it's a way for the players to kind of control some of the access that they're giving to other players. But when they have given that, we do want to make sure that it feels like a very like a seamless experience.
Yeah, and again, we actually had a whole thing recorded on that and stuff like this, but we it just, for whatever reason, it didn't make the show, and we knew we were having the follow-up here, so I'm glad we got to cover it. For 323, the personal hangar, and I'm glad you mentioned that even when this goes out in 323X, this is still not the end-all and be-all of this work. Like anything else for Star Citizen or any MMO, the work continues to iterate and evolve beyond this. For 323, your personal hangar it's your home hangar. It's at your home base, whether it's Area 18 or Microtech or Lorville or whatnot. And the size that you get is based on the largest ship that you currently own at the time that you log in and pick it. The next question says, what happens if you buy a larger ship after that? What happens to your hangar if you end up buying a ship that's too big for the hangar that you've been assigned?
Yeah, great question. It's one of those things that like I should have gone into more detail on in the ISC. It's funny, even when my wife watched it, that was the very first question that she asked me after it was done. So like, I know everybody was like, that's, you know, immediately, well, what if I get another ship or whatever? So yes, we've thought about that.
Chad's wife is based, confirmed.
For this release, again, this is just the first release. We're gonna improve on this aspect of it. For this release, the way that it will work is if you buy a new ship, whether that be outside the game or in-game with in-game currency, and then you go to request that ship, you can't do it if the hangar isn't large enough. So instead, what would happen is you would be given what we call a public hangar. And a public hangar is similar to a personal hangar. Just the difference is that if you were to leave the location, anything that you left in that hangar will be cleaned up and thrown away. So you can't treat it like your personal hangar. Like the personal hangar, you can decorate and leave all this stuff everywhere. You log out of the game, log into the game, it's all still there, etc. The public hangars aren't like that, although they're not really that different. And what I mean by that is one of the things I didn't have time to really go into in the ISC is, how does all this work when you're not at your home location and you're not using a personal hangar? Let's say my home location again is Area 18 and I go to Beijing Point and I land. Those are still persistent hangars. They're just not your personal hangars. And the distinction here is just that if I were to take my ship and land at Beijing Point and then I'm given a public hangar while I'm at Beijing Point, while I'm there, anything that I leave in there is going to stay in the hangar. So let's say I just drop a bunch of boxes on the ground and then go into the station to sell some commodities or whatever, or do anything else, me and my friend. Then I go back to the hangar. The stuff in that hangar is still there. If I'm going to log out of the game and log back into the game, I actually still have my stuff there. It's only when I purposefully leave the location that stuff is taken away. So that's a public hangar.
And when you say taken away,
mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
You lose them. They're forfeit. Yeah.
So don't leave your
it's
stuff
something
in a
that we
public
want to improve on in the future. What we would prefer to have is rented storage, and in fact, I'll get to that in just a moment. So that if you leave, it's more like you kind of have to like buy it out of impounding, or pay like the fee for the storage costs. For now, it's just they're going to be discarded. You will get a warning when that happens, so that you know that you're going to lose that stuff if you were to leave it on the ground accidentally in the public hangar. But for now, you're just going to lose them. But what my point was with bringing all that up regarding your own ship is that it's going to be the same behavior as if you were to go to a different location in the game, but that is still a somewhat persistent experience anyways while you're there. It's just not, it's what we won't do, and where I think some people have, kind of imagineered is that like we would like grow your hangar magically larger and like rearrange the things. Like we're not going to do that. And instead, what we want to do in a subsequent release is to add a whole pipeline and feature set for upgrading your hangars, including like moving things around. And on top of that, renting the hangars at other locations in the game. Like it's not the intention that the hangars are only at the initial home locations. It's just where we're starting now because we don't have the time to implement all of the feature work and backend that's needed for rentals and upgrades.
Yeah.
With including like fees and all over time and all this stuff. So what that means is just that you're going to have the one at the home location now, but in the future, absolutely, we want players to use this as a way of like kind of having a sense of progression in the game, so that when you're playing, you can accrue wealth. You can then use that wealth to expand your kind of area of influence and where you can, tag, have extra inventories, have extra storage locations, and kind of spread throughout. And I think this will become especially important once we bring more solar systems online. You're definitely going to want to have, I think, more hangars across the different solar systems in the game. So this is just step one. It's not the final, stop in this progression. We know where we're going. It's just trying to find the way to carve up the feature to still hit an initial release. So this is one of those things that we kind of, took a step back, simplified it for now. But we're going to do more.
Okay. No, it's a good answer. You mentioned that players will be able to go into your hangar and access your inventory or access the freight alerts. Will they be able to access their own stuff inside your hangar?
Yes. So if someone is in a party with you and they end up in your hangar, they can use the freight elevator kiosk, and when they use it, they'll access their own inventory. And if they were to use an item bank in the hangar, they'll access their own inventory when using the item bank. Something that we actually started working on, and in fact had working, was having them also access your inventory. So like if we were in a party, you could come to my hangar and then have the choice in the UI about whether you want to take things using the freight elevator kiosk from your inventory or my inventory. But we had some concerns about like security, given that party membership isn't maybe as strong of a guarantee because you'll end up in missions or doing things with people that are it's a little bit maybe too much power to give to somebody just because they're in a party with you to have them access your own inventory. So we still want to do that part. We just want to add more security and authorization functionality to be able to say, okay, for this person, they can access my inventory, they can't. So we want more as far as like permissions before introducing that part. But sort of they will absolutely be able to access their own inventory in your hangar.
That sounds like you've played with Sean Tracy.
Yes.
He will just jack all your stuff.
He will. And they call him his nickname is the Criminal for a reason. I think he gave himself that name too.
And smile the whole time.
Oh yeah, no, he's very happy about it. Very happy when he does it. How many home hangars can a player have, and can they change the location after they choose them?
Just the one for now, and no, they can't change the home location for this release. So like once you get it, that's the one that you have. Again, in the future, we want to do more for upgrading and rental.
Yeah.
We will think about like moving. I'm not sure how I feel about that for the initial one. So there's still a bit of design thought about like every single corner case there about what we want to allow for players. But for now, for 323.x, you're not going to be able to move the persistent hangar location.
Yeah. So that answer was very candid and truthful. But I want to make sure that that's understood, because when people make this decision, I want to make sure that everybody knows to consider it. When you start. When this patch launches, you will get a decision to choose your new starting location for the duration of 323 until whatever comes next. When you choose Area 18 or Microtech or Hurston or whatnot, you are locking in your persistent hangar, your persistent personal hangar, for the duration of that patch until additional functionality comes on. So. Don't lose that information and for the folks who are making the 7-minute cut down version, make sure that gets in there.
I'm gonna hit what he said.
When this patch launches, you will get a decision to choose your new starting location for the duration of 323 until whatever comes next. When you choose Area 18 or Microtech or Hurston or whatnot, you are locking in your persistent hangar, your persistent personal hangar, for the duration of that patch until additional functionality comes on. So don't lose that information and for the folks who are making the 7-minute cut down version, make sure that gets in there.
So yeah, some clarification, because I did see some stuff like that. Your persistent hangar is only in one location, and it'll be the biggest ship you have, and that's it. I believe you still have the ability to store things in other locations, but it won't persist. So if you're putting stuff inside your hangar, like your hangar flare or like a couch or, I don't know, lots and lots of artifacts, you won't be able to save it in your hangar unless it's your persistent hangar. You can still keep stuff around, but like I think you can still like have cargo and then store that cargo in a cargo hangar on a like space station or another place that isn't yours. But you can't persist. You can't just like pull cargo out and just like drop it in the hangar, because that's your like you can in your personal hangar. So if that makes sense.
Indeed, and just to kind of preempt another, I read everything. I know like every question you guys have thought about, like I already know it all. So like, and another thing that people have raised as concerns is, pirates. Like, what if I'm a pirate and I don't want to like set my home location as forever to be Area 18? I'm going to go to Grimhex. Am I just screwed? Do I not get a personal hangar? The answer is, again, like for 323, we just don't have the functionality to allow for those other locations to have them. But it's not that we don't want to allow that. Like we do want to. It's just not going to be in this particular release.
Are there plans to allow personal hangars that are not at the major landing zones. In the chat, folks are asking about Grimhex, but possibly either at stations or smaller ground locations or whatnot. What can you tell us?
Yeah, essentially anywhere you can spawn a ship that has anywhere that has hangars will have personal hangars. Like that's the long and short of it. So the rest stops, Grimhex, we want it to be a prevalent thing to give the player options. Of course, we'll come up with our own decision making as far as the economics of it. Perhaps we will consider maybe charging more or less, or having different dynamics for the rental aspect of it, or whatever. But we want it to be a very open thing. We don't want it to be constrained. Like again, another thing that I've seen people, comment on is that we're trying to push people to play on the landing areas on the planets. That we're putting a lot of focus to keep people on the planets. That's not actually our goal here. It's just what we needed to do to get this done for this particular release. We want people to be able to go out in the universe and claim some part of it and feel like that's their home. And if you have a preference that's not, on a planet, we want to empower that. We want you to feel like you can go somewhere else and call that place your home, Grimhex, Pyro, whatever.
Yeah.
And have multiple even, so that you can bounce around. So if you're spending a period of time in one region of the game, especially like once we get multiple solar systems, we don't want you to feel like overly punished because you just have this one location and you'll never go back to it because it's so far away. We want it to feel like basically we're balancing here. And this is, I think, also kind of gets to kind of the core of Star Citizen as a game, which is we're threading this needle of a simulation and a enjoyable game experience. So we want to make physicality and inventory tie into that and make the game feel tangible, give you important decisions to consider, have risks involved with certain decisions, so that you have to be thoughtful and that feeds into all aspects of the game. So like, for example, let's say I have a bunch of inventory as far as like the guns and loadouts that I have access to at my home location. If I'm going to go take a bunch of missions, it's like on the other side of the solar system, we want you to actually think about that. And then when you're over there, you don't have as many options as you had before. You can't just quickly change out your loadout. You can't necessarily quickly stock up unless you thought about it ahead of time, right? So we want you to be thinking about it. At the same time, we don't want it to just be super punishing so that you play for like 30 minutes, die once, and then just feel like, okay, I'm just done here. I don't want to play this game anymore. We're trying to find that balance to make it an interesting, fun experience, have those simulation aspects.
Holy crap, I listened to you on YouTube and PS5. I use Twitch mobile type. For once, my streams have lined up where there is no delay. That's good to hear.
Where it feels like a real space game. It's not magical. You can't just summon a thing out of thin air. There are important reasons why you need to think about what you take with you.
I do hope they make it so that you can nominate a new location, your home location. You should be able to put stuff in your local item bank for sure. They want you to buy locations. So you need to rent and or buy locations in game as like a hangar. So you'll have to pay for it and maintain it.
But it's not overly punishing. You have to be thoughtful and we're threading this needle of a simulation and a enjoyable game experience. So we want to make physicality and inventory tie into that and make the game feel tangible, give you important decisions to consider, have risks involved with certain decisions, so that you have to be thoughtful and that feeds into all aspects of the game. So like, for example, let's say I have a bunch of inventory as far as like the guns and loadouts that I have access to at my home location. If I'm going to go take a bunch of missions, it's like on the other side of the solar system, we want you to actually think about that. And then when you're over there, you don't have as many options as you had before. You can't just quickly change out your loadout. You can't necessarily quickly stock up unless you thought about it ahead of time, right? So we want you to be thinking about it. At the same time, we don't want it to just be super punishing so that you play for like 30 minutes, die once, and then just feel like, okay, I'm just done here. I don't want to play this game anymore. We're trying to find that balance to make it an interesting, fun experience, have those simulation aspects where it feels like a real space game. It's not magical. You can't just summon a thing out of thin air. There are important reasons why you need to think about what you take with you, but it's not overly punishing, which is like a different track than other games. Like as an example, like a game like Diablo 4 or like many other classic big games like that game, you just have like this you have this invisible inventory. I mean, you access it from a chest, but the point is you can access it literally anywhere in the world, and it's all the same inventory. And that makes sense for that game, right? They have different problems, they have different play patterns that they want to encourage, but for the game that we want it to be a little bit more thoughtful, a little bit more tactile, but not as super punishing as maybe like a Escape from Tarkov or something.
Yeah. Choice matters. You obviously want the choices to matter. You want people to benefit from good choices, and you want people to struggle with poor choices. And as always, you bring it to that point of realism, and then you bring it back to the point of fun. And that area is always the hardest part to find. I see. Who's the person that there's somebody that the Twitter algorithm's been putting in my feed, even though I try not to see him all the time. I can't remember his name. The Game of Thrones guy.
Khaleesi.
But you talk about the game not being a sim or whatnot. And so certain aspects, yes, we want to push them to be more simulation-like, and as close as we can get within the confines of giant shared server MMO technology, and then bring it back to the point of fun and stuff like that. So there's always that balance there. Greasy Khaleesi.
Yeah.
Took me a while. I remembered your name. Get out of my feed.
Yeah, I keep seeing them on Twitter.
Oh, God. It's because I keep liking things. I'm sorry, both of you. Because Jared and Chad follow me, so I like that'll end up on their feed because I like stuff that they say, or I'll respond to something they say, and then that's my fault. I'm fucking their algorithm up.
Lobotomy.
Speaking of Greasy Khaleesi,
Lobotomy in the chat.
Love you, Khaleesi.
Asks, how are you going to make finding a party member's hangar not a scrolling contest?
By the way, you can mute them. You can mute them. Yeah, he is. He's also going to be there with Jake. So Jake's going to be there as well.
In the elevator, if you're in a large party.
Yeah, so
changing your home location is possible. Why not in Star Citizen? Possibly, but you're still going to need to purchase, just like changing your home location now, you have to buy the place you're going to. And you're not going to be able to sell your home location now or in the game. You can in reality, obviously, but in game you can't. So you will be able to change your home location, but you'll need to purchase the hangar upon which will be your new home location and then set everything up there. But that means you can still go back to your old hangar and use that old hangar as well. But, it's a matter of buying the location of where you're going, because CIG wants you to either rent or buy everything where you go, because they want to suck your funds away from your account constantly. And I don't mean your wallet, I mean your credits in game. That's the whole kind of idea. So
whenever you go to the elevator access in the station, when you call the elevator, that carriage is your carriage.
But also your
so
wallet,
when it shows up, it only has the stops in it that you have access to. So by default, if you start in your home location, like area 18 in this example I keep using, then I would go in, and if, let's say, I had a account that the largest ship on it was a Drake Cutlass, then I would go in and I would have a medium hangar that I would see in that list. It would say, whatever, Cthulhu, Dark Cthulhu Lords medium hangar, because that would be like my name or something edgy like that. So the point is that like I'll see my hangar in there, but nobody else's. when I'm in a party with somebody and then I call that hangar, I'll see their hangars at that location there as well as mine. But unless you have like a lot of party members, that list is not going to be long. And in fact, it's going to be much smaller usually. Usually it's going to be like 1 or maybe 2, maybe 3, you know.
So it sounds like what you can do is you will see your personal hangar show up on the list of hangars when you go to find that hangar. Yeah, it's tomorrow.
I am totally aware that there are people that go out into the server and they just make, you know, this giant single server party.
Do you get a hanger when you buy a Javelin? I believe you get a loaner for the Javelin, which is like, oh, what is it? The Javelin loaner is an Idris? No, right now it would be a 890, I assume. It would give you the biggest hanger, but the Javelin itself isn't a hanger. You can't have, there's no hanger for the Javelin. It's a dockable thing, so.
That person, if you're in that party, yes, you'll go in and you'll see like 100 in that list. I don't know. I guess in that case, you're going to have a little bit of a rough time, but this is obviously a pretty big corner case. So yeah, that's the main mechanism.
Oh, nice. You're doing a campaign, a Necromunda Underhive campaign. I want to run a campaign for 40K over the summer in my local area, but I have to gather people and talk with local.
You can take away my spaceship.
That's 3 space.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pews. I'd also like to do a Mordheim campaign at some point, but I gotta get Mordheim units.
Take away my space game.
Citizen Kilroy just resubscribed for 27 months. That's 3 space babies.
Thank you so much for that 27 months, Citizen Kilroy. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, you're very good restaurant. This is your follow. You're drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Oh yeah, I gotta probably show off here. Let me see if I can pull this up. I did have something I wanted to show y'all real quick before. I'm really proud of this. You mentioned Omega's terrain pieces, and while it's not all this is completely done, here we go. I'm really proud of this this layout. Those are Cam's models in the foreground. These are not fully painted; they're just primed. But everything else I painted myself. So, and this was really fun to 3D print and paint the Rhino. There's a crashed devilfish over here. It's pretty fun. I love painting terrain. It's one of my favorite things to do because they're simple. And it's simple-ish, but you can go as detailed or as crazy as you want, but it's also big. So it's a lot easier to kind of get in there. I think it's because I'm also a guard player, so like fucking guard minis are impossible to paint. They're so fucking tiny. All right.
That will get resolved as the feature continues to develop, and people can choose more locations. Right now in 323, they're limited to the 4.
When did you find time for that? I don't sleep, Fred.
Primary locations, but as people begin to be able to choose different locations for their primary personal hangar and whatnot, that problem will get diminished. So yeah,
and actually, I'll use this as an
I want to see it too, Omega. Send me the picture.
Opportunity to kind of re-impress a point, which is that it's only the ones at that location that you have access to. So if
you need terrain on the table, because your opponent needs to have some cover from the, what is my 1,000 list? From the 60 las guns that are firing at them with lethal hits if they don't move. So here's my bucket of dice. Any sixes is automatically wounding you. Oh look, 60 shots shot at your Emperor class Titan, and it's dead now. They don't have Emperor class Titans in 40K, but yeah.
If I were to go to Bajan Point and I have a party member whose personal home hangar is at Area 18,
it's not going to show up.
Yeah, it won't show up.
Yeah.
So like it's tied to the location. So for that reason, it does get parsed out. And if as you were to say, in that 100-person server, unless all 100 people pick the same home location, it's still going to be spread out amongst all the locations that they all picked independently.
No, Bajan Point is not a new station. He's saying Bajini.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Bajini. Yeah.
This comes up a lot.
The fucking names of the stations are awful. CIG, please improve this. Like, they should be named something Hurston Station around Hurston. Something about Art Corp Station. Something Crusader Station. Something. Microtech station, so that we know which ones are which. Like, I don't mind if it's called Bajini Microtech or whatever. Bajini is around Hurston, right? Or is that Everest? See, I can't remember which one's which. I know it's Bajini, Everest. Oh, I forgot the last two. A Seraphim, and then the last one I can't remember. But
half the developers here don't know the term Hurston. Folks, they call it Stanton.
I know the
3.
term Hurston.
But no. But I'm saying it's
Stanton 1, Jared. What the fuck?
Internal names for stuff, and half the time that's what folks are knowing. Like the number of times I'm going to be on the show, like, okay, which one's Stanton 2? Stop saying Stanton 2.
Yeah, so we know it as Arc LEO. So that's
Arc LEO.
That's what we call it in game. So I'm
Bajini is Arc.
So you can give Chad crap for all.
Everest, Hurston, Bajini Art Corp, Seraphim Crusader, and Kressler Microtech. Just call them that. That's fine. And maybe call it Everest, or Hurston LEO, or Art Corp LEO. Give it like S1 LEO, S2 LEO, so you know which one's which. That's fine.
Kinds of stuff, not for not remembering.
There's going to be 100 fucking systems, y'all. It's going to be a lot of fucking names to remember.
The specific name of front-facing name of something that doesn't exist on the internal stuff. I was just trying to think of something else I wanted to give you shit about. How many people so these parties can be pretty big. Is there a occupancy limit inside the personal persistent hangars?
No, I mean, it's not like it's not like we go to a club and it's like, oh no, met occupancy, you're gonna have to wait to get in. There's nothing like that. It's if it fits, it sits. If you can cram 100 people in there, or at least attempt to, like, you can do it. But that's no different than right now in the game. If you wanted to go into a small hangar and try to get 100 people in the server to walk into the hangar, you could try it, right? There's nothing that's going to stop you, and that's the same thing here.
Yeah. I'm imagining what an entire hangar entire server crammed into one hangar, and the videos that are going to come from that. Is that a knock at the door? Is somebody knocking at the door?
They're coming to take you away.
Is there somebody at the door? Just heard a knock at the door.
The ghost.
It's not a gimmick, right?
It's the ghost.
Having me on? It was just a big knock at the door. Right.
There was a knock on the door. I heard it.
So let's see.
Something concussed Jared.
Yeah, maybe. Did I say I swear? Is that somebody coming after me? All right. So we've already. Okay. More people theory crafting here. If a player is inside their ship, inside their personal hangar, and they log out from the ship bed, where do they wake up when they come back in? Has the ship been stored?
Yeah, so in this case, it won't be back in the hangar for this particular release. Again, this is just one of those things where there's a lot of complexity in how the hangar instancing works and considerations across shards and server meshing and all of this. So for now, no, it won't be that like if you were to log out in your ship in your hangar and then log back in, you're going to end up in your ship in your hangar. But we do want to revisit logging in and out with the hangars in particular. So that's something that we're going to be absolutely looking at more specifically. And if anyone's kept up with my hot take commentary on Spectrum, they'll know there's already some discussions like more broadly about login flow, and this definitely ties into it about like just generally how logging in is supposed to work in the game. And hangars are an important aspect of that, but we're thinking much broader than that. We're thinking the whole game. So we also need to be thinking about things like HABs, like bases, all of it. So this is definitely an aspect, but in this particular release, it's not going to work out like that. You'll end up just logging back in the station.
Yeah, I mean, as it is right now, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you try to bed log in a ship in the hangar, it doesn't let you because to try to avoid it gives you a restriction, whatever. But yeah, as these things become more of a home for players, as they begin to decorate it and it's like this, I can see the desire for that behavior to change, which is probably where that question comes from.
Absolutely.
Can we equip weapons in our personal hangars despite the armistice zones?
No. I'm laughing a bit because there was actually something of a bug that we had recently with people being able to draw weapons in the green zones, but no, that's not going to be possible. You will be able to use the tractor beams in your in the hangars to be able to move things around, but you're not going to be able to pull out a gun. It's not going to be like a stand your ground long. For now, that's something that we revisit. I could see maybe a different location in the game, like Grim Hacks, maybe a more pirate focused place, having a little bit more stand your ground.
Oh, those are neat. I like those. Looking through it real quick, but yeah.
Type laws regarding like what you can do, but for the moment, it's just going to be you can use your tractor beam and that's it.
Okay. So you'll still be able to...
Like one thing we don't want, just to maybe unpack that a little bit, is because people are going to still be able to get in, through these slightly corner case ways, like someone can just fly in or someone can just walk into the carriage. If they can draw their gun, then while we can punish them for that, they could just walk up, shoot you in the head, kill you while you're just hanging out there moving cargo.
For those of you wondering why it's synced up, it's because currently with YouTube, when you're watching my because this stuff it's always unlisted. I always unlist it. It's always in gameplay streams, but they're unlisted. So if you want to watch my gameplay streams after the fact, you can go to the playlist that says gameplay streams and watch them. They're all there. But they're unlisted for a reason, because I don't want it kind of like to spam my list full of like that sort of thing. But as a result, I can make the YouTube thing super ultra low latency so it matches Twitch. But I can't do subtitles as a result. Whereas I can do subtitles if I do low latency, but that makes it a little bit off compared to Twitch. So
go. And then yes, they're going to get punished, but like for someone that's like griefing, they got what they wanted, right? It doesn't matter if they ended up dying or even going to prison for a period of time. They kind of got what they wanted out of that situation. So we're just not going to have that here for now. We'll revisit it again whenever we have better improved security mechanisms and more opportunity to consider all the design aspects of it as well.
Gotcha. So when you use the item bank and you call up a rocket launcher, the rocket launcher comes up in a crate.
No, I mean, you can access them. You just can't like raise them and shoot somebody with it, right? So you can, it's just as if you're in the station. Like you can have the gun on your back. You can get the gun out. You can use the tractor beam. You can hold it.
You can load the guns onto the gun racks in the ship and stuff.
Yeah. So like all of that's fine. You just can't literally raise the gun and point it at somebody and pull the trigger. That's the thing that you can't do.
Gotcha. Okay. Last of our personal questions before we, personal hangar questions before we get to the more cargo related stuff. What does all this mean for our OG hangar flare items? Can we use them to decorate our personal hangars? How can we decorate our personal hangars?
So first off, shout out to people who remember the old OG hangar flare. I remember way back in the day, and we had fish tanks and the jukeboxes and all of that. And in fact, my team was the team that worked on a lot of that stuff way back in the day. And unfortunately saw it kind of rot over time to the point that we ended up removing it. It was implemented in a way that was very like divergent from where the rest of the game was going as a more persistent game. So it definitely has a special place in my heart, like, a lot of that stuff. Unfortunately, this release, we're not going to have like revisited that. The prop team would need to go back and rebuild some aspects of it because they're quite old at this point. There's a lot of changes in the way some of the features work, especially things regarding interactions and usability and all of that. So there's some work there on the props and interactables team to be done, and they've been really focused on the mainline feature work for this release. So it's not something that we've had the time to get to, but it's not something that we've forgotten about. Like definitely we remember those things fondly. But it is kind of easier actually sometimes to make new things rather than like revisit a lot of old things. So one of the things that we are adding in this release is furniture. So you are going to be able to buy furniture in game at certain locations and then be able to decorate your hangar with that, couches and stuff like this. So you'll still have some things that are more social, that are more interesting, make it feel a little bit more homey to decorate your hangar with, and otherwise I look forward to all the fun shenanigans that people get up to with where they end up putting these things. But it's not like, we definitely want to encourage that kind of thing. We want players to feel like this is their home. We want players to have some fun things to be able to decorate and place throughout the world. But for now, it's going to be the newer furniture, not the OG hangar.
Yeah, it's as a good rule of thumb for managing your expectations. If you can pull it out and hold it in your hands today, then yes. If you can't physically manipulate it in the game in 3.22.2 or whatever patch we're on, then no, that's the stuff that's still waiting to be brought in. That's basically the process. They got to go back. This stuff was built, like I said, so a lot of it was built by our old friends at Behavior. Shout out to Dave Richard and Christine March way back when. It was built specifically for the hangar module. It wasn't built to be handled, with hands and IK and stuff like that. I almost used up my second swear. So that stuff's all got to be converted. It was also built in a different way, different metrics, different processes back then. So that process of bringing that stuff over. I've seen the zoo. They've built what we call it a zoo. It's this giant level that's just all of the hangar flare, and they've been slowly, when an artist finishes on a task and he or she has like 2 days before the next task is ready for them to begin, they'll go over to that zoo and start working on converting another one. So it is a thing that's in process. It's very very slow, and it's one of those things that because that was Star Citizen when I started on. So like Chad, we have a big affinity for a lot of that old stuff. I want my stupid jukebox. I want my calendar. I want my calendar that tells me what day of the week it is in 2014 and stuff like that to work. And I hope they don't fix that. I hope it still just tells you what day it is in 2014.
That's a good rule of thumb, I think, for the players. Like if you can manipulate it in game now, it's something that you'll be able to gain access to and manipulate it then there are going to be some things that you won't be able to move without putting them into an inventory container box that I mentioned, I think, on the ISC. So there are going to be some things that you can't just spawn into the world, mainly because just the art, honestly, and like the kind of gameplay setup of the thing wouldn't allow it. There's just some things right now that really weren't meant to be independently spawned as opposed to like attached to something. But there's if you can, play with it in the game now, and manipulate it, then you'll have access.
I've been chasing Steve. I've been torturing Steve Bender to take that old towel, the old Hitchhiker's-esque towel from the old thing, and make a melee weapon out of it. He ignores me and walks the other direction.
Steve. Mr. Bender. Mr. Bender, please. Please give me wet towel. Wet towel melee. It would be funny. I want to do a wet towel run in Squadron 42, where I only try to beat the game by whipping Vandal with a wet towel. You know you want chat.
It happens more and more the longer I'm here, quite honestly. All right, so let's jump into some more cargo-specific gameplay. Chad, are you okay if we go a little bit over the past?
Happy to.
There? Okay.
Yeah, like what's going to happen actually is like once I'm done with here, I'm going to get ready and I'm going to hop on a plane and then I'm going to a bar citizen in Chicago. So I'm good.
Okay, so we'll take some. We'll do some extra time. We'll put some extra bonus time on this one because there are a lot of questions. This is a big topic for folks. How does manual or auto loading work at outposts, scrapyards, and other non-hangar specific locations?
Great question. The answer is it won't. So if there's not a hangar, you won't have auto loading as an option. That is a feature, not a bug. Like the point is that like a small outpost is not the kind of place where you're going to be doing large trades. We're going to be, this is something I'm not sure I got quite into as much detail on the ISC, but
that's what distribution centers are for.
One of the big changes that we're making about how you buy cargo is changing it from being a raw resource allocation. So you won't just be picking like 3 SEU and then have the system like automatically figure out the configuration of cargo that you would need to put that into your ship. Rather, the places in the game are going to have certain stock, and that stock will include the box size. So the outposts, the smaller locations in the game are going to only trade in smaller volumes and smaller box sizes. So like 1 SEU, 2 SEU. And the idea is that like those places, you're going to just manually load it yourself. And you wouldn't show up with a C2 and fill it with like 700 SEU of 1 SEU boxes and then have it automatically pack it for you. That's not the point of that location in the game. It's not the route that we want that to satisfy. It's not. What we want to do is differentiate the game. We want the locations in the game to serve different roles. We want there to be a reason to go to different places in the game, and we want there to be a reason to use different ships in the game. If you're a player that owns multiple ships, you will be now rewarded for, good decision making as far as like your trade route considerations and your location considerations and your ship choices. And on top of that, if you party with people, you're going to benefit from let's say the choices that you have as a group. And if you're on a larger ship, you're going to benefit from them being able to help you. So for these smaller locations, we don't want there to be like a giant hangar there that like sucks your ship into it and then just magically puts all of this huge amount of cargo volume that
I'm going to show you something. They are still friends. This is good. This is good. For those of you who don't know, I'll tell you a little bit of Star Citizen history. Star Citizen was kickstarted around the same time as was started at the same time as Kingdom Come 1. And the thing that made Kingdom Come unique was that Kingdom Come was one of like maybe 3 or 4 games that were kickstarted around the same time as Star Citizen that were using CryEngine. And Chris was kind of involved in some of the Kickstarter games at the time and saw the trailer for Kingdom Come and reached out to Warhorse Studios, talked with the developers at Warhorse, and they agreed to share technology. So some of the technology that is in Kingdom Come is Star Citizen tech. And some of the technology in Star Citizen is Kingdom Come tech. I think the clothing technology is what Chris was really interested in, how fabric work. So Starcloth has its origins in Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I mentioned this a little time because that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of showed off Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's video earlier. It's just like neat.
That's like, I guess, just hidden underground.
Yes,
or something.
Mr. Goldember, exactly.
That's not really the point of those locations. On the flip side, a bigger trade route location like the LEOs, which are a hub for feeding the landing areas, those are meant to be big routes. So like they are going to support automatic loading. We want there to be big ships that go there and get these big amount of loads and haul them around. But for those, we would like them to deal in the kinds of box sizes that make sense for high volumes. So like the 24, the 32 SEU boxes. Think of it like this: like you wouldn't show up to. I'm from Oklahoma, so I'm gonna drop a reference. I don't know if anybody knows what a Love's is, but it's like a small truck stop, right?
Yes.
So you wouldn't show up to that with like a huge truck. I mean, you would with a truck, but you wouldn't then like take 10,000 boxes of Twinkies and then load up your truck and then go to another Love's somewhere in the world. That's not how trade routes work, right? Yeah. Instead, you have smaller shipments that will feed smaller routes, but then for bigger trade routes we have like these huge ships that carry huge loads of freight across the Panama Canal, all this stuff, and they have really particular routes that they go to with these much larger shipping containers. So that's the idea here, is that like there are going to be places that just deal in higher volume, there are going to be places that deal in smaller volume, and there are going to be some places in between. The locations will have the facilities there that make sense for them. However, that means that like I totally understand there might be someone in the game that just never wants to pick up a box, right? They just never want to do that. And like, yes, that means that sometimes whenever you're hauling cargo at these smaller locations in the game, like the outposts that don't have automatic loading, you're going to have to take the box out of your ship and put it onto the freight elevator. But that is a pretty short loop, because the way that it's going to work at the outpost is that the freight elevator is literally attached to the landing pad. So it's a matter of a few feet away. It's not like you have to go through this huge experience. You just land, you put the thing on the freight elevator, you interact with it. It'll take you not very much time. Again, for the loads that you're dealing with, we're not going to have you move 500 SEU at an outpost, one box at a time. These are going to be small loads. Whereas on the flip side, if you want to move 700 SEU manually from a C2 at, whatever, Area 18 or some other location in the game, and you have a crew of people, you can do that, and you'll potentially be rewarded by having a more favorable profit margin. But obviously, you're going to have thought about that ahead of time. If you chose a bad configuration of boxes, that might take longer. Whereas like if you bought your cargo at places that dealt in larger box sizes, you're going to give yourself an easier time. So we're basically giving the players more choices, but also parsing it out to where it makes sense about like why you would choose certain routes and what you're trying to get out of it.
You said Loves, and there was this one we used to go to of association with Hostess chocolate pudding filled pies at Loves. And I was thinking, there's probably a Buc-ee's out there that's big enough that would break the analogy.
A Buc-ee's, yeah.
There's probably one Buc-ee's out there that's big enough to break the analogy. For auto loading, now obviously the time for an auto load is something we can adjust, and it's something
we need a Star Citizen Buc-ee's. That's all I'm going to say.
Something we absolutely, certainly will adjust. It's whatever it is in 323 will not be what it is in subsequent patches.
And in fact, I will point something out, which is a lot of people in the ISC, of course, dissected the video to death. And so one of the things that they did is they would pause the video when the different UIs were on the screen, and like really, delve into like the pricing, the times there. I will just say all of that was dev data. Like, don't take that seriously, because that's just the data that us as like developers working on the game are testing with. That is not tuned data that the economy team has finished.
Yeah.
So I don't want people to have certain expectations about timing or pricing, and then get to the game and realize it's different, and then be disappointed or surprised. That just don't take those numbers seriously, I guess, is what I...
Two things I always want to remind folks of. Sorry for the detour. Obviously, there's the alpha live environment where things will change. Then there's PTU before that. Then there's Evocati before that. And then there's where my guys, Will, Dave, Alex, and Toby are working in the absolute shit. I'm going to say it. They're saints. They do work that I could not do. I don't have the patience for it. I think that information is all temporary. It's all just, don't believe anything you ever see in a UI screen on ISC. It's way too early in the process. It's learn the lessons. Don't give yourself the ulcer. Just remember, it's work in progress. That's why we stick it on there. And then also,
kind of to go a little bit further with that, one of the things that we want to be like, kind of just like a philosophy, I'll put it like this, a philosophy that we have here is we want to encourage people to engage with the manual loading. So you should expect that the pricing and the loading times are going to be more favorable for manual loading. If you want to do automatic loading, that's totally cool. We want that to be a viable path. It's not going to be unprofitable, but it's not going to be as profitable or even necessarily as time efficient as manual loading. So we want it to be an important trade-off for players to make that decision. In addition to that, we want the pricing and the load time to be a little bit more intelligent. Like, it will take volume into account for sure. So like, more cargo is going to take longer and cost more. But the other thing is, we want to encourage people to be making smart decisions. Like, you shouldn't show up to a place and think you can buy 700 1 SEU boxes, and the cost and time to load that is going to be the same as if you got whatever, the same amount, but in 32 SEU boxes. It's much more efficient to move a larger box than a lot of smaller ones. So for that reason, the pricing and timing is going to be considerate of the number of boxes, not just the volume of the SEU. So there's a little bit of nuance there, but I want to be transparent about like the thought process going in there, and like why it is the way that it is and what we're trying to encourage.
Let's see. Is the mass of cargo still planned to affect ship performance?
Yes, it won't for this release, but it's something that absolutely we've been talking about. Part of the problem is it's more like we would have done it, in fact, even this release, but there's some
fun fact that's been in the code for ships for like 6 years, 6 or 7 years now. It's like since 3.0 came out, it's been in the code. They accidentally turned it on a couple of early patches in 3.0, and it entirely fucked some ships. Like, you could literally not get out of atmosphere with the Reclaimer, and the the Caterpillar because they accidentally swapped it so that you were always considered fully loaded instead of never considered fully loaded. So you got to see what it was like to try to fly a fully loaded ship. It was like the max load that you could carry kind of thing. It was funny to see, like you'd have to have like a run speed where you had like a 5-degree angle as you're going up out of the atmosphere with a reclaimer. It was insane how long it took.
Some interesting, I'll put it like considerations for the physics aspect of it. Right now in the game, if it wouldn't be too difficult to make the cargo boxes that are attached to the actual cargo grids impact the mass of the ship. But the problem is that if you were to detach the cargo and just lay it in the ship, it won't, because anything that's inside the zone of the vehicle doesn't contribute to the mass of the vehicle at the moment. But that's true of anything. Like you could drop a gun, you could, dead bodies. It doesn't matter. Anything you just chuck into the ship loose is not necessarily contributing to the mass either. So it's like kind of a bigger question about how we deal with mass inside ships. And it also feeds into other things about forces and, inheriting forces and pushing things around, which we also want to use to encourage people to use cargo grids as an advantage over just dropping stuff in your ship. So we're not there yet. We've absolutely been talking about it actively. It's something that we are planning on adding, because we want, again, that to add some interesting decision making as far as not just the ship, but also if you load up a ship full of cargo, we want it to fly slower. You're going to be a little bit more endangered. So if you're a big hauler, you're not going to be as agile while you're moving your cargo, and that might encourage you to want to party with other people who can defend you. And then also on top of that, it can help you make considerations during the loading process. You may want to spread the cargo around in your ship, which will take longer, but it'll make it maybe fly better. So to give you some interesting decision making during the loading itself. But yeah, not for this release.
Speaking of cargo grids, when we did our two-part design brief cargo career November last year, I think, you mentioned that eventually we'll be able to attach almost anything to a cargo grid. How's progress on that going?
It's coming, but it's not as far along as I was hoping. So I think this release, there are going to be some probably notable things that are missing. I don't want to say just yet exactly what, but certainly vehicles are not going to be able to be attached to cargo grids. This release, that one I will speak confidently on. And that's just more of considerations as far as if the entities themselves are really ready to be attached to things dynamically like that for physical reasons, or if they're ready to be just spawned in the world independently like that. So for example, ship items, a lot of them are not really designed to just be sat there in the world. They have, like, if you look at them, some of the geometry on them isn't even like complete. So it's that kind of stuff where we're not quite there yet. And there might be some other gameplay aspects with that, with more testing, that we find that whenever they're attached, they cause problems that need to be sorted out. And we might have to pull back on what ends up being literally attachable to the cargo grid. That doesn't mean that they may not be able to be called up on the freight elevator, because we can still place things loose on the freight elevator, but not literally attached to the grid in those situations if we were to need to. But as far as like attaching them to the cargo grid, for example, on the ship, and then flying around with them like on the exterior of the hull C, like in the ISC that we showed, we still have that ambition. It will be probably, I think, a progress, kind of work over time as far as like expanding everything that will be attached. It's still the governing principle, which is if it's in game, I want it to attach to a cargo grid reasonably.
Okay. So not a thing that probably,
but not corpses. I know I made that joke actually. Yeah, like that I would say is an unreasonable thing, even though I mentioned it as an example.
Chat has just answered you, Iris, no corpses. No corpses.
You won't be able to attach a corpse to a cargo grid, sorry. I'm sorry, Jared.
Will you be able to attach a spacesuit to the cargo grid?
Yes, but that's because the space suit will be a box, right? So those things have already had those considerations made for them so that you can drop it on the ground and it ends up being a box. That should be able to be attached to the cargo grid fine. What you won't see is the loose, like, spacesuit that's kind of like as if it were on a person on the ground with like soft body physics or something like that. That we don't support. So again, it doesn't work like that in game now, so you wouldn't attach it to the cargo grid like that. The way that you do see those things is they're in the boxes, and the boxes you will be able to attach.
So you're saying anything that I can hold or wear is not going to attach to the cargo grid?
Yeah, like if you can physically manipulate it now, then that's something that you can reasonably expect. The vehicles, I think, are
reason to expect not to attach or to attach?
To attach, yeah.
Because what if I just hold on to the thing and then I attach the thing to the cargo grid?
You have to use the tractor beam right now.
Okay. Consider the corpses thing.
I'll keep it in mind, but I have.
You need to. You need to. People want to go full Reaver. You need to be able to attach nothing but corpses on the whole sea to send a message. That message may be you're a psychopath, but I mean, it's still a message.
Questions. When you think about it, everything is cargo.
That's my
including
point.
coffins.
That's my point. It just seems like you're gonna go all the way there and then just stop before we become Reavers. I want to see a giant Reaver hull E. Just
God.
Giant floating ship of the dead. You switch to his face. I can't. What are you staring at my face for? You see Chad's face.
It's funny.
Just no. Okay. He's stuck. I broke Chad. Okay. Here's a question. Is there? We're in overtime, folks. So it's just don't think we're going to get anything good. Is there any future at all whatsoever for cargo decks beyond just buying tractor beams and
imagine article headlines when that's possible. That's exactly the kind of cargo headline, the kind of headline you want for Star Citizen. That's exactly the kind of headline, because people are like, oh God, and then they'll clutch their pearls, and CIG will go, what the fuck why do you care? This is showing more respect for the dead than most video games do. At least you can like put it somewhere and not just drag it around and do sexual acts to it like you can in every other video game.
Empty containers.
Great question. I think cargo decks are an interesting thing in the game that were, I would say, designed at a time that we didn't really fully understand the full scope of the game that we were going to have.
Cargo decks are the reclaimer. Understand.
And how exactly we wanted the cargo loop as a whole to like come together. I do think they still serve an important role at the moment, but there is work there to figure out like what is the best thing for them overall. So I don't want to give a definitive answer on anything like that. I will just say that like we're totally aware that they're kind of in an awkward place maybe, at the moment as far as like what role they're serving and what we intend for them in the future. But we do want them to be more integrated.
No. Cargo decks are about 15 pounds of useless stuffed in a 5-pound sack, Chad.
Jared is just on fire with this. Thank you, Jared. Jesus. We've been talking about the uselessness of cargo decks for years. It's just like, what the fuck is this? This is just a waste of everyone's time and energy. And it was a waste of everyone's time and energy. It looks neat. I bet there are mission hubs for cargo missions. No, because most cargo missions are going to go to, not going to go to stations. They're going to be going to, well, I guess there might be a few. But you already have cargo elevators. You'll just deliver them to a cargo elevator and send them through. That's all you're gonna do.
I can't see his face if you don't switch back to him. I'm just saying they could use a pass.
All right, so I agree they could use a pass. I think the actual usage for cargo decks is specialty cargo containers. So when you want to buy a 3SCU cargo container empty that you want to use on your own, you can buy it at the cargo deck, but only at the cargo deck. And if you want to buy a special like spoofed cargo container that has like a special, you know, magnetic lock or some sort of like system that can like disguise what you're putting into it as something else, you can buy it at the cargo deck, you know, or special hazardous container versions of the cargo of the cargo boxes. You can get them there. I think I can see stuff like that, but yeah.
What happens if we bring contraband or stolen goods back to our personal? We're back to personal hangars. So what happens if we bring contraband or stolen goods back to our personal hangars? Are we unable to store them? Do they flag the popo? What happens?
So for the moment, mostly it's going to work like the way that it does in game now, with the caveat that hauling missions in particular are going to be different. So if you just stole somebody else's cargo box and store it in your inventory, you're not necessarily going to get arrested. You won't be able to sell it somewhere, so you're going to be like in Area 18, for example. But you're not necessarily going to get arrested for that or fined or anything for just having it on your person. However, for the hauling missions, we want to make sure that players are incentivized, I'll say, to actually deliver the goods rather than just short circuit it. So if you were to, let's say, take a mission from Crusader and you get this big hull C worth of cargo that you're intended to deliver, if you're going to take that to a location that's not the delivery destination, the system will know, and it actually will flag it and say like, okay, this is like a high risk thing, you shouldn't have it. And you'll be notified. If you won't be able to sell those at a normal location, or sorry, let me re-say that. If you are trying to sell it, it's going to be flagged and actually you'll get fined for it. Even if you were to take it to like Grimhex, let's say, for example, a place that would normally take like a no questions asked type terminal, and you were to sell it there, you can, but the price is going to be dramatically reduced because it's going to be considered higher risk. So the idea is that we don't want players to basically take these missions and just go to like the nearest like Grimhex or something like that and just offload it and not actually take it to the place that it's intended to go. On the flip side, we don't want to overly punish pirates who don't necessarily always know the ships that they're trying to steal from. And while I know, there's a lot of discussions about like how much we favor or don't favor piracy as like a loop in the game, we don't want to completely ice them out so that if they end up accidentally coming across, let's say, some boxes that were being delivered somewhere else, that they just can't do anything with it. And then it becomes kind of just like random about like what you can and can't steal and sell reasonably. But they will be at a much lower cost. So it's not going to be the kind of thing where like, oh, I can just like steal the boxes from somebody else's hauling contract and then I'm just rich immediately because it's just so much and I didn't have to do anything for the time. And then that would just make it to where nobody could ever deliver these things because people are just constantly like camping the routes that they would be on. Okay. So the TLDR is, we don't want to necessarily overly restrict where you can store things, but some of the I'll say like high security or high value items are going to have special casing for them.
Okay. Current storage crates are indiscernible from one another in name and appearance. will it be possible to differentiate storage containers via changes to either the name, the label, the color, or some other means?
Great question. Another thing that we've definitely talked about and have plans for, not going to be in this release, but we definitely want players to lean into the inventory container boxes. And right now they're not differentiable. We have ideas for things like tinting and labeling and naming. I don't want to say that anything there is like totally concrete that we are going to do it exactly one particular way, but we're definitely going to do something there. We want to give players a reason to use these more. And then once you use them more, you run into the problem of how do you differentiate between them to say that like, okay, this is like my weapons container.
Drinks all around.
Like
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on, put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Cool_Sardaukar just got a sub from Eerie's Dreadtide. Eerie's Dreadtide gifted a tier 1 sub to Cool_Sardaukar.
It's cool.
They have given 75 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting that gift sub to Cool. You're both very important puppers. Very impressed, Mr. Sven. You pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Yellow shots and cheers.
Container, this is my ship items. We want players to have some way to manage all of that to keep it in check. Like once you get a few of these going, it's going to become like a whack-a-mole about remembering which one it was and opening them and realizing it was the wrong one or calling the wrong one up from the freight elevator. And so, yes, it's something that we're planning, but don't have a specific solution that we've tied ourselves down to yet.
Okay. Just a few more questions I think we can squeeze in here. How much total SCU can the freight elevator hold at any one time? And are all freight elevator capacities the same at all locations?
They're all different. So there's 4 different sizes. There's small, medium, large, and extra large. I don't want to speak off the top of my head to the exact volumes of those because I'll probably misremember one. But they are different. And we want to basically encourage people to upgrade. The idea is that if you have a smaller ship, you shouldn't necessarily be able to do huge hauling runs. On the flip side, we want to encourage players being able to call up ground vehicles or smaller vehicles in the freight elevators, which we have not forgotten about. I know that something that players were looking forward to. That's still something we want to support. So that the sizes of the freight elevators are designed to hold the ships that we want players to be able to call up from. So the small ones aren't going to be like super tiny, but the larger ones are certainly going to be better for hauling like 32 SU boxes, for example.
Okay. Let's squeeze 2 more questions. We haven't talked about the ship lift. So the lift that brings your ship up was one of the really cool reveals in the last the cargo episode 4 weeks ago. I got 2 questions about the ship lift here. One, will we be able to call up multiple vehicles simultaneously on a single vehicle lift?
Not for this release. So again, another thing that we definitely have thought about and considered. At the moment, the experience is going to be very similar to the current ASOP, which is you'll call up a ship. If there's a current ship on the landing platform, it'll lower and despawn that one, spawn the new one, then raise. So it'll just be one at a time for this release. But if you can move it off to the side, you can chain the request to get multiple like that. But what you won't be able to do is like say like, okay, I want my Cutlass and I want my Gladius and I want my Rock or something like that. And then, on a big platform like 4 ships all at once.
Their Rock.
I'm sorry?
Said nobody has ever in the world, in the history of Star Citizen, said, I want my Rock DS. Or did you say Rock or Rock DS?
Yes, I said Rock.
Okay, no, Rock is fine. Just nobody's ever said, I want my Rock DS. That's never happened.
No, I didn't say.
Unfathomably based, Jared. Holy shit. Jared, like, you had a concussion and you woke up like one of us. I I don't hate it. I just am confused by it. Like many ships in Star Citizen universe, I look at it and go, why do you exist? What is your purpose? The fuck? Who the fuck thought of you? This is fucking stupid.
Ideas.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But yeah, so like there's some design considerations there as well as technical. How do they come up? How do you?
That's a great comic right there. That gift sub was a vivid image of me stacking my myriad of organized crates just so and watching them blink out of existence. And also the sheer horror of it. Second question, can we assign specific music tracks to certain ships for the lift so we play while it lifts them? Yes.
You pick multiple at the same time. How do you say if there's 3 ships on the platform and you only want to swap one of them out? Like all of that stuff just adds like a lot of complexity to the system that we just didn't want to mess with now. We want to keep it simple and get it working. There's a lot that's already changing in the ship spawning flow right now. Adding this in the middle of all of that was just a step too far. So we are trying to keep this step and an iterative step as far as making the changes to spawning via this ship platform, but we will revisit this. It is something we want again to encourage people to upgrade to the larger hangars. So we want that to not just be useful for big ships, but also multiple and also multi-crewing and all of that.
I'm sorry, chat. It's not that I don't like the Rock DS. It's that I hate it.
It's okay. It doesn't like you either.
We're allowed to like some things and not like other things. People think you just have to. I got feelings. I got opinions.
It knows what it did.
It doesn't do nothing.
That's its problem.
Sorry.
It did nothing. It's awful.
Is there any other location? Oh, sorry. Last ship question. Is there any other location besides the personal hangars where the ship lifts are being used to deliver vehicles to you?
Not at the moment. No.
Okay. All right, last question. I was just thinking about what I said, and I am going to get that message now. I'm in trouble. Fauna. 323 has the addition of the Copian and the Merrick bird. Hypothetically.
It's called the Copian. It's the Copian and the Merrick. That's fucking awesome. That's the first time it's been mentioned by its name, like out loud. It's the Copian.
Don't you dare say not in this release. Hypothetically, if I go out to the plains of Lorville or Microtech and I coerce a kind and gentle Copian onto my ship and I bring that ship back to my personal hangar and then I coerce the kind and gentle Copian out of my ship into my personal hangar and then I leave. Does that Copian now persist in my personal hangar for all time?
Oh man. So it's going to work. The way to think about what will persist in the hangars is just to think about what will persist in the ships because it's identical. And I think people have probably seen the video of like people spending like a month collecting NPCs in the game and in their ship. So for now, for sure, if it persists in the vehicle, it's going to persist in the hangar. In this case, yes, I believe that the Copion would persist. I haven't personally tested that, so, but I'm pretty sure it would.
This is the important question.
Persist. And in fact, we already have bugs right now about people being attacked in the station by like the Copions and stuff that are like kind of, we'll say encouraged into the station by some other players. So like if you're able to get one all the way into your...
So what I would say you do is you go up to a Copian and you knock it the fuck out and then drag its unconscious body back into your ship with a tractor beam. And then once you get it back onto the ship, you take it to a station and then drag it back out into the station and then leave it in the hangar.
Or hangar, then like, okay, you're gonna get rewarded. Maybe that's your own security mechanism. We solved it.
I just, you know, I was so excited for this, for the fauna stuff, and I see the backer. So many people are like, can we kill it? Can't we hunt and murder it? And I'm just like,
we need pets. I mean, there you go, pets. We did it.
Be kind and gentle. Bring them home and let them sit on the couch and stuff, and keep them from falling. Be careful. Be sure they don't fall down the vehicle lift when the doors open and stuff. So I'm just, like I said, okay, I want to be real clear. I'm joking. I'm having fun, but he did not say that's a definite thing. That is clearly an untested situation that I presented to Chad. He's speaking hypothetically based on his knowledge of how the system works right now. This is not a guarantee or an admittal that it does work, but I want all of you, every single one of you, to try it when the time comes, because I'd rather build little personal zoos than be out there murdering a bunch of virtual dog cat things who just want to be loved. That's it. Hey, Chad, do you want to see my Cobra Hiss?
Yeah.
Show my Cobra Hiss. Look at this. Look at that.
That's cool as shit.
Amazing.
Isn't it cool?
That is really cool, actually.
It's cool. It's got a Viper in driving, and it's got Cobra Commander in there. It's really cool. I like it. All right, back to me. Everybody, that's the show. Thanks a lot. Thanks for hanging out at the end of this Friday. I think we're going to do a raid for somebody. I didn't check my messages to see who, but if there's a raid, be sure you tell spread the love and support our fellow Star Citizen streamers on this fine day. If you haven't watched it, check out this week's episode of ISC. It's all about the water wizards who are doing all these big improvements to the graphics and simulation and rendering for water. Next week, come back to another episode of ISC. It's going to be on the whole host of Arena Commander updates that are coming in 3.23. You thought the PU just had a whole bunch of PU stuff. The 3.23 just had a whole bunch of PU stuff. It's even got a whole bunch of stuff in 3.23, including new experimental modes and new racetracks and a whole bunch of fixes and the return of something folks have been waiting for a long time that I'm not going to spoil right now because I got to make another show for next Thursday. And then we'll come right back here next Friday and we'll have all the members of the UI team. Bone! Sit in the chair.
Bone!
And they'll answer your questions about UI stuff, star map and interior map and mobiGlas and all that stuff. So that was Chad. Say hi, Chad. Or bye, Chad.
Hi, Chad. Goodbye, Chad.
I'm Jared. Thanks for watching. Thanks for staying with us for extra time today. We know how much this topic means to folks. Take care. And yeah, I'll see you next week, everybody. Bye.
Bye, Jared. That was good. Someone told me it was pretty dry. It wasn't too bad. No, yeah, I mean my personal hangar is becoming a museum. That's 100% what's going to happen. Third time you saw this ISC? It's a good ISC. Alrighty, y'all. Let's see how long we've been streaming. 4.5 hours. So I've matched about as much time as I was streaming last night too. So I'm up to 9 hours of streaming this week, which is, I want to say, about what I normally would have streamed. Because I usually stream about 3 to 4 hours on Wednesday, 3 to 4 hours on Thursday, and about 2 to 3 hours on Friday. So around that, yeah. Maybe 2 hours less, but we'll see. Chad has been with the project for so long, and Chad is very much an honest, open book. So Dr. McKinney is a great person to talk to. Tree found them when they were at CitizenCon and said, "You're Chad McKinney." And Chad was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, you're Chad McKinney." And Chad was like, "Yeah?" And she sat there and talked with him, and Chad was like, "What?" Everyone else was like passing by Chad McKinney. He's like, "No, you're the Chad McKinney." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Well, I mean, what I've been trying to do recently, Omega, is I've been trying to stream at least 20 hours a week. so that I have a total of about 80 hours minimum every month. So, you know, a solid sample. So far, this month, this is the third week of April. I'm currently at about 50 hours, and I'm not quite done, so I should end this week with about 60 hours. Probably a little less, but we'll see. But all right. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow pretty early for Captain's Table. I still need to beat people upside the head because I only have one person for the Captain's Table, so I need to grab another person. Right now, it's just Fair Assault, so I have to, I almost did it. I have to find somebody else to join me for the Captain's Table. We're talking about engineering, so I don't know who to talk to. I'll make another plea. Vert and Darsh. I'm not gonna abuse them, but I will make another plea. I don't think anyone's responded. Do it right now. Every so often I get someone be saying like, oh, no, I'll totally come in. Last minute, let me know. And so I may have to start pulling in and being like, fucking tell me. Let's see who I can yell at. Look, you yell at Nerdy Gentleman. Do Red J. I could ask Salty Mike, but Mike is usually not streaming on Saturdays, and he already kind of, you know, used his out with his wife for Wednesday, so. And it's kind of a last minute. I don't want to be that guy. No, Fair Assault. Fast Cart was last week, so. I could ask Abdi. Abdi and Red I can ask. Kachi? Who's Kachi, Iris? Do a book reading? Right. Tomorrow, Cam's book is coming out. Exclamation point book in chat. Camilla is, her book, Panic Eyes, is coming out tomorrow for pre-order. For those who pre-ordered already, you should get it. Especially for the Amazon, you should get it tomorrow. So, you know, make sure you're posting on social media about it and telling people about it and reading. Do a bunch of, please do leave reviews for it. I'm doing my best to try to help my wife out because this is her first professionally published book. And she's really nervous about it, and it's really personal for her, and it's really important. So, trying to help out a little bit. So, Execute offered, but he wanted to do more talk about the ships, and so I'm going to ask him to come on for next week. But yeah. Exclamation point book in chat. It'll get you that. But yes, I will be back tomorrow, bright and early. I will see you then. Until then, love your faces, and like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black.